A ver, a ver, a ver. Ah. 4 de 500, 900, 1150, 1450, 1700, 2050, 2300, 2550, 2000, 9000. Digo 3000. Ah. Mm. Uh-huh. Chibi. Uy, ¿qué le pasó? New cable. Okay. The House of the Dead 2 remake. Let's go with it.
Llévate L1 Max incluido contratando fibra óptica con Claro TV+.
Excuse me. Okay.
Reload. Cheese bloodstains. Reload. 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 Reload.
hell's going on in the city?
Don't know, but it's very similar to the 1998 Curian case.
That case?
Reload! Reload!
Cheese bloodstains.
Reload! 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 Reload!
Ouch.
What the hell's going on in the city?
Don't know, but it's very similar to the 1998 Curian case.
That case?
Ahora cuando alguien te quiere de verdad, te quiere sano. Ingresa a www.queretesano.p. Pacífico.
Crea cada página de tu vida. Epson EcoTank.
Let's create together.
Oh, wait. Style options, campaign, statistics, QE, original, normal, classic, disabled, start new game, arcade, normal, classic, disabled. Game. Gary. Trilogies and frequently more bullets to better.
We're meeting G over there. What?
I'm already taking care of you. This is only the beginning. You're next. Get them!
Reload! Reload! Please be safe, G. Reload! 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 Please be safe, G. How could anyone do this? Jay!
James, I tried. Don't underestimate the enemy. James, take this.
Looks like G's infiltration nodes.
Reload!
Harry and Amy are coming to back us up. Hurry, go!
Thanks, G. I don't want to die! My God.
Don't come. Don't come.
Reload!
Please, help him.
No! No! Don't reload! 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 Thanks. You can get outside that way. Reload! No!
Wait. Oh. Yeah. Ok.
Reload.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Reload. 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 Reload.
G's bloodstains.
Reload. 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 Help! Help! Reload. 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 Reload.
Thank you.
Reload.
Thank you. Please take this.
Ah.
Apronax, libérate del dolor hasta por 12 horas. Apronax, la vida sigue, el dolor no.
Seems like my advice had no effect. I cheated.
Reload. 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 Reload! 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 Reload!
James,
Amy, Harry,
thank God you're all right.
what the hell is going on in the city?
Don't know, but it's very similar to the 1998 Curian case.
That case?
James, go and prevent the confusion in the city.
Okay.
Let's meet at Sunset Bridge. We're counting on you, James.
No more fooling around.
Save to save, five rescue, one life bonus, score, life, ammo. 6 balas. 5 monedas.
We're meeting G over there. What?
I'm already taking care of you. This is only the beginning. You're next. Get them!
Reload! Reload! No, not G. How could this happen? Reload! G! Gary, I tried. Don't underestimate the enemy. Gary, take this.
Looks like G's infiltration notes.
Reload! Reload! Harry and Amy are coming to back us up. Hurry, go! Thanks, G. Reload!
I don't want to die!
My God! Reload!
Please help him.
No! No! Don't get me!
Reload! 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 There was nothing we could do. Reload! 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 G's bloodstains. Reload! 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 Help! Reload! 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 Reload!
Thank you.
Reload!
Thank you. Please take this.
Seems like my advice had no effect. I cheated.
Reload! 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 Reload!
Gary,
Amy, hurry!
thank God you're all right.
What the hell's going on in this city?
Don't know, but it's very similar to the 1998 Curian case.
That case?
Gary, Go and prevent the confusion in the city.
Okay,
Let's meet at Sunset Bridge.
We're counting on you, Gary.
leave it to me.
Comentarios. I kinda miss when civilians wave over the screen, but picture with saves, deaths, and missing are kinda nice to include. Then, like witnesses. Finish. Same here. See the second game and then to the makers suffer like she did. Rishi. I don't know, the music sounds better already, the statements and it sounds as good as the video, and the voice theme is still solid, but the voices, yes. But it should have been intentional. But at this point, just about voice acting. To stop the copying, the sound of the game is not better than the original. The music sound stop the copying from child to block mouth, and there's no way to child. I miss. Yes, I think there is something to that child. 626. 626. True. Very true. $600. Okay. It's not a very faithful remake. Yes, I don't like this. The party they do to the House of the Dead 2. New studio producer decided to remake another game. I was like this is the first remake a couple years ago. And it leads me to believe these two remake were developed side by side. I still like to see a remake of the game, a remaster of the remake of the third game could possibly be on cast since the upcoming House of the Dead movie is based on the third game. There is a movie in the work. No, who did is doing the first film. It's released in a better didn't make the last one Monster Hunter film, but I bought hard for no particular reason. They make a ragdoll domination animation, but was the first remake. Yeah. This is not it, but agree.
The House of the Dead. The House of the Dead. The House of the Dead. The House of the Dead.
We're meeting G over there. What?
I'm already so confused. This is only the beginning. You're not. Get them!
Please be safe, G. How could anyone do this? G!
James, I tried. Don't underestimate the enemy. James, take this.
Looks like G's infiltration notes.
Harry and back us up. Come to back us up. Go. Hurry, go.
Thanks, G. Thanks, G.
I don't want to die.
I don't want to die!
My God.
My God.
Wow. Wow. The voices are worse than the original. Ay, ¿cómo pudieron hacer algo así?
Don't come! Don't come! Go away! Go back!
G's bloodstains.
Moment, please. Three. Wow. Okay.
Don't come! Thank you. Please take this. Okay. What is your body?
Amy, Harry,
Harry!
what the hell's going on in the city?
Don't know, but it's very similar to the 1998 Curie case.
That case?
James, go and prevent the confusion in the city.
Okay.
Let's meet at Sunset Bridge. We're counting on you, James.
No more fooling around.
No more fooling around.
Dogs of the AMS. Time they made a move.
Origin is better. Yes, this is unavoidable. Yeah, style sucks. Yes, the problem is the art. Voice is bad. Yep. Mm-hmm. Can I complete this now? Yes. I didn't even know there was a remake for this. Also, I must prefer the artistic direction of the original because even you can put in they could have just released a part of the original, then save themselves a lot of money and still end up with a better product. Wait, what? Did a major deja vu about this one anyway? This one is one of them. Yeah, just a company. The computer B-movie atmosphere is amazing. Also, the voice acting is top notch. What's that? Movie theater for going to see the first original looks better. I don't see any wrong with the remake per se. I would spend more than $10 for it. The new version of myself, the remake of it was only just okay for the Dreamcast Power, remake is so slow, original es mucho mejor. Y voy a mandar de ofrecido something. 7. Yeah. No, I don't need to see any. Okay, first. Mm. Ah, shoot, I missed it. Ah. Ah, great. Just great. There. No survival. Okay. Right. There. No. Right. Microfishing. Snow.
Alivio contra everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Femboy Fishing. Today we are at a very small creek, which is very close to my house. This particular creek is the larger version of the creek that flows through our property, which you may have seen in previous videos. Ours is called the little version. This is like the big version, and I've never filmed a video here before. You guys may have noticed there is snow behind me. That's kind of one of the main reasons I wanted to get out today, was I have never filmed an episode in the snow. I think it's beautiful when it snows like this, especially on a tiny, peaceful little creek like this. I've had a few people on Instagram DMs ask me when I was going to do another microfishing episode, because it's been a while, so we're doing one today. All I'm using is, I've got my little live well bait net, and then I've got my little critter keeper, which is a bit dirty. I'm going to wash it off in the water, but what we're going to do is we're just going to flip up rocks in the current and try to catch microfishes like darters, shiners, any number of small micro species which inhabit here. I've actually seen quite a few fish species since I got here. I've seen a couple different darter species. There's some shiners like in this riffle that are swimming around, so we'll see what we can get. But anyways, let's get to it. This riffle, it's like right here in front of the camera, that actually looks like a place a darter would be sitting, so. This next pool has a ton of shiners in it. And I've seen some darters cruising on the bottom too, but they are very spooky. Yeah. This is a good spot. Let's try this. Oh, we got a darter. We got a darter. So for those of you guys that haven't seen one of my microfishing videos before, or any microfishing videos, this is a rainbow darter. I believe, yeah, it looks like a rainbow darter. It's a very common species of darter. And darters they're in the perch family, and their characteristic feature is that they have no swim bladder, which makes them rest on the bottom. So you see how this guy isn't like suspended in the water column like most fish? He instead sits on the bottom, and he makes short darts in the current from place to place, which is why they're called darters. But there is hundreds of species of darters in North America, and they are really pretty. They can get some really bright colors on them. He is cool. Look at that. Get him up in the sun maybe where you guys can see him. That is a cool darter. Oh, sorry, buddy. Let's go ahead and let this guy go free. Thanks for letting me catch you, buddy. I'll see you later. I dumped him in a good spot, right? Yeah, he's fine. These pools are deeper than you think they would be. The clear water is very deceiving because it only makes them look like they're a foot deep, but they're more like 2.5-ish feet deep. Here, let's go try this next riffle. This next riffle, there's like a creek that comes in right here, like a smaller creek that feeds it. That looks very fishy. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a stone roller. It's a little stone roller. I'm surprised we even caught him. It looked like he didn't get scooped up into my net, but no, he did. Okay, cool. Okay, so this right here, I believe, is a central stone roller. And they're called stone rollers because they live on, well, they live in rocky streams full of stones, but they kind of cruise on the bottom. They've got these like downward facing mouths they use to feed on stuff. And they're pretty cool. They're another pretty common species here. All right, thanks for letting me catch you, buddy. I'll see you later. I love like coming out here after we get a fresh snow, because all of the tracks that are here are pretty much all animal tracks. Like, we're the first person around here making footprints, pretty much. There's those look like deer tracks. They've kind of been melted a little bit, but I've been seeing a lot of deer tracks. If we see anything interesting, I'll show you guys different animal tracks. It's pretty cool to see. If we follow this creek down far enough, which I think after a couple bends here, it eventually turns into this. It like opens up into a wide valley, and it eventually feeds into a lake. So I don't know if we're gonna get down that far, but that'll probably be our stopping point if we get down that far. You guys want to go ice fishing? Oh, okay, that's not safe to walk on. Oh, it's a dead banded darter. I noticed something orange that was kind of off. I was like, what is that? It's a dead banded darter. Or not banded, strippled, sorry. It's a dead strippled darter. I wonder how he passed away. This is another common darter species here, which is one of my favorites. They get this really pretty orange underneath them. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah, they have this like big black mark on their eye right there. Yeah, really cool. I wonder how he died. Poor guy. Oh, wow. Oh, this is a gorgeous one. Okay, yeah. We found a darter that's a little bit more colored up. See the blues and the oranges on him? That is a cool darter. I believe that one's a rainbow darter too. There's orange throat darters in here as well, and they look pretty similar, and they're also really common, but look at that guy. Yeah, he is really cool. Thanks for letting me catch you, buddy. I'll see you later. I found some animal tracks that I have no idea what they are. I can't tell. Right there, see how they kind of go up that way? I don't know if...
Ah. What the hell? Come on. Interesting. $400 complete. Oof. Okay.
They're like bird tracks, or there you can kind of see a marking of what looks like a small foot, like of a possum. I have no idea what these are. If you guys in the comments who are more experienced could tell me what these tracks are, I have no idea. They look like they could be a couple of different things.
La conspiración. El mal olor.
I've had some people ask me questions, how exactly do you microfish? Or how do I microfish anyway? And I know you guys have kind of already been watching me do it, but I'd kind of like to explain how I do this. A lot of people who microfish, they actually use like rods and hooks. Like they use really, really tiny hooks with bait or some kind of small, like really micro-sized jig to catch these tiny fish. But I've always found it to be kind of more trouble than it's worth. So I like to use these hand nets, which you can get these at pretty much anywhere that sells fishing stuff. They're pretty cheap. These little like live well kind of bait net sort of things. I go into like a riffle like this, like what's right in front of us here. Now we're seeing upstream, like I'll take my net, right? I'll put it down on the bottom, I'll face it upstream, and I'll gradually work it upstream along the rock. And what happens is, especially with these darters and stuff, they will often, oh, there's a darter right there. I just got one. Oh, there he goes. They'll often be cruising back and forth around the rocks, and sometimes when you're walking upstream, kind of doing that net thing, they'll often get pushed into it. That's how I catch most of these fish. Another way you can do it is like if you're in a riffle and you've got enough like current coming this way, you can like put it under a rock. Like you can sit here, there's a rock right here, put your net down, flip up the rock, and oftentimes if the current is strong enough, it'll push fish into your net. That's kind of how I do it. I've had some people ask me questions about that, so I figured I should probably tell you guys. I scooped up 2 darters, and before I was about to release it, I thought I had gotten a stick, but it was actually one large darter. Look at that. You can really see the blue on his tail. See that? That is a gorgeous rainbow darter. Thanks for letting me catch you. Pretty guy. Oh, I'll see you later. Oh, wow. Okay. We scooped up 5 different fish here, which is interesting. So it looks like there is a big pregnant female darter. There's a stone roller. There's like a baby rainbow darter, and then I believe this is an orange throat. I say that because it's got like a different barred marking on the top. You can see that stone roller right there? See how he's suspended off the ground? That's how you can tell he's not a darter. That is the fish that I'm very interested in right there though. That big orange throat. What a cool fish. Really cool assortment of fish we got here. I literally just flipped up one rock in the current as I was kind of, you know, drifting my net upstream, and like all these fish went into it. Thanks for letting me catch a fish. I'll let you guys go back in the riffle. See you later. Oh wow. That is a giant stone roller. Okay. That's a good final fish to end the episode on. Yeah, check out this dude. He's like 2 inches, maybe 2.5 inches long, which is bigger than any of the stone rollers we've caught today. That is cool. Kind of hard to see. All right, buddy. I'll go ahead and let you go. Thanks for letting me catch you, stone roller. I'll see you later. Thank you guys so much for watching another episode of Femboy Fishing. My hoodie is frozen. It's frozen. Oh my god. What? I don't know if you guys could tell by the hoodie I'm wearing. It's pink, white, and blue. You could probably figure out what I am if you know what those colors mean. And I kind of want to change the channel name. I'm kind of at that point where I feel like Femboy Fishing is no longer Femboy Fishing. It's just, well, it's not Femboy Fishing. So if you guys have any suggestions for name changes, let me know in the comments. It's been kind of irritating me that I'm still called that. So anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see y'all later. Way too freaking cold. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, my legs are icicles. Oh.
Whoa. Oh, I have to play this game.
Ah, WinRAR, the only software in the world that lets you use it for 40 days for free and then forces you to pay. Unless you don't want to, in which case you just click the close button on the pop-up and you're allowed to use the program forever without paying. No strings attached, no restrictions on functionality. This genius strategy of just not letting people pay for your program has paid WinRAR $21 million last year, and it might just be the most genius business strategy the world has ever seen. And here's why. Imagine you have an app that you want people to use and pay $15 for. Let's call it Photobop. But there's a problem. People won't pay to use a program if they don't know they like it, but they also can't use Photobop if they don't pay. So you introduce a free trial for 30 days, and then after the trial ends, they tell them to either have to pay or get out. But what happens if you just let them use the program afterwards anyways? People might start thinking you made an oversight, and they'll keep using the program because they're saving money. They effectively got something for free, and then they'll start telling their friends, who will start using your program. And those friends will tell more friends, who will come and use your program and start telling more friends, and this is what WinRAR did. By letting people use the software freely forever, it had a really easy time blowing up its user base. And because of its extremely unconventional business practices, it's become known worldwide by its 500 million people user base as that one program that has an infinite free trial period, a title no other software in the world has. It's almost like WinRAR's soft power, and has unintentionally become the first strategy in existence where becoming an internet meme is actually important. Even if the developers didn't intend it, the program's infinite trial period has become a permanent part of internet culture. We've all seen at one point or another jokes around the internet poking fun at WinRAR. Some people are even really proud that they've never paid for WinRAR, as if they won some game of capitalism by outsmarting the system, when in reality, this is what WinRAR actually wants. Speaking of, thanks so much for all the support on the channel lately. It really means a lot, and I want to give something back to you guys. So do you need a job? That sounded a bit weird. But whether you're a UX designer, app developer, freelancer, or just a curious viewer, I want to get to know you guys, share some UX and UI tips, and maybe even get a gig. So I made a Discord channel for us and want to make this the place to be for front-end professionals. And I'm having talks with people to get some employers in there so you can connect with them too and find some jobs in the future. I'm really excited to get this thing started, so I hope you'll join me. WinRAR's position as a crazy, powerful, free forever tool has given it a monopoly over what it does, being the tool to create and manage archives.
Oh, wait. I can... Wow. Fine.
archives, along with compressing and decompressing file formats like RAR, which the developers of WinRAR came up with in the first place, zip, and a bunch of other lesser-known ones that people throw around. But make no mistake, this get a monopoly for free strategy only works because WinRAR is so good at what it does. Compression, file packing, and ensuring your data stays intact with checksums like CRC32 and Blake2 are all things it does beautifully, and completely for free. Need to protect sensitive information? WinRAR has you covered with encryption options. Working with large files? It can split them into smaller, more manageable parts. It's a simple yet powerful way to keep your files organized, secure, and easy to share. If WinRAR was a complete garbage program, then this entire strategy would fail because, well, no one would ever want to use it. And because WinRAR is giving itself to people for free, it leverages the psychological effect of reciprocity. When someone does you a favor, you feel just a tad bit more inclined to do a favor back. And if WinRAR is doing you the favor of letting you use it for free, some people will do it the favor of giving it word of mouth, turn it into a meme, or yes, even paying for something that they technically don't need to pay for. But relying on the kindness of random strangers isn't going to make you $21 million a year. Not even close. But that's where the misconception comes in. This $21 million a year isn't coming from random strangers, it's coming from random companies. WinRAR, if you take a look at its financial core, is a B2B software which just happens to be used by the average consumer because of the whole infinite free trial thing. But when companies use WinRAR, they're legally obligated to use licensed software to avoid potential issues, whether that be compliance issues, audits, or even legal troubles. For these companies, paying a small fee, typically under $30 per license, is a minor expense compared to the risks of non-compliance or just pure embarrassment. Imagine a company like Amazon or Microsoft getting caught using WinRAR unlicensed. Beyond any fines, it would be a reputational disaster. A billion-dollar company scrimps so much that they're not willing to pay $30 a license for WinRAR? That's actually pathetic. And it's not like WinRAR is charging different prices to consumers or companies either. It's all pretty much the same price range. They even have an affordable pricing structure that offers volume discounts for bulk purchases, which we all know companies love. And even if they can't leverage the bulk discounts, smaller teams and companies still benefit from the fact that the regular WinRAR pricing structure is just $30 a license with no strings attached. All this means that WinRAR has pretty much got itself a more or less consistent stream of revenue, not because it's trying to trick people into buying it, but just because it's the tool, the only tool that most people know to do what it does. Companies get to have it for cheap, consumers get to have it for free, and WinRAR becomes de facto number one. Everyone's happy, everyone wins. But here's where I'm going to have to pop your bubble. WinRAR is not a saint. Just like every other software, it's also employing some sneaky tactics to try to influence you into spending money on it. I know, it's disappointing, but cut them some slack. WinRAR has actually been implementing ads into their services, especially with its mobile app. For years, the only ads WinRAR users encountered were the reminders about its infamous 40-day trial, which never truly expired. But when WinRAR came to Android, the company embraced in-app advertisements. And guess what? They can charge a lot of money for it. Why? Well, because of the fact that they're the #1 software in their space. Because of the fact that this was, in part, because it just let people use it for free forever. Advertisers would die to have their hands in this almost legendary program, and so they pay a lot for the space. Users, of course, have the option to disable ads, but there's a catch. They must pay a fee to do so. This dual approach means WinRAR earns from both advertisers and users willing to pay for an ad-free experience. And it's pretty similar to what you see on software everywhere else. But it's not like the program only uses ads. The pop-up reminding you that WinRAR's trial only lasts 40 days after you passed it is itself a tactic called nagware, where the reminder pops up as a gentle reminder that maybe you should consider buying the program. Instead of the harder tactics like just not letting you use the program, soft tactics like these are more accepted by consumers, even though over time they're as much, if not more, effective than hard walls. Some people eventually get annoyed at these pop-ups and pay to make them go away, but others are swooned over by the concept of reciprocity that we talked about earlier. In fact, even for the people that get annoyed by the pop-up, paying for the program still feels less impactful because of the fact that they made the conscious choice to pay and weren't forced into it. All this means that WinRAR converts a surprising amount of people into paying customers out of just random acts of generosity. In fact, I even did it in the script back when I said, cut them some slack. And WinRAR's approach and ascent to its position today is a good lesson for businesses and startups as a whole, even if infinite free trial isn't sustainable for everyone. Accessibility drives popularity, as making the software freely available ensures widespread adoption and brand recognition, and targeting monetization towards specific actors, like businesses, while letting others use the software for free, like personal users, is something that can make you a significant amount of money while also giving you loyalty amongst your users in this era of seemingly infinite subscriptions and companies trying to get as much money out of you as possible, which coincidentally I've investigated in this video here.
You have to take the molds and spread the bottom part of the abdomen out like this to see it. And it's right between the top two book lungs.
Hey guys, it is literally the last day to grab your QP plushie. They are limited edition, made to order. They will not be available again after this. They're only going to be made once, so if you want one, secure yours now.
So today I have someone new to introduce you guys to. Very stoked to finally own this species. Actually, two of the species, but we're only going to talk about and show one of them today. But before I show you a new face, I'm going to talk about an old one. I got this A. geniculata as a little sling back in 2017, 23 to 24, 24 to 25, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago? Am I counting right? Okay, so I guess I got her as a sling 8 years ago. What? I said in our previous video that she needed to be rehoused. She just molted. She looks beautiful. She's super healthy. I just so happen to have this enclosure vacant. It's a little neglected, okay? So if you guys remember, the mother Asian forest scorpion I had, she passed away, and I actually am not going to change her enclosure. Her plant's doing okay. The enclosure is nice. It's just a little dry because obviously I haven't been watering it as much, but we could just do a little swap and put her over into here, because this will actually be like a very nice suitable enclosure for her. So we're just gonna change a little bit, nothing crazy. By the way, I don't even think she has a name. I don't know. I can check some old videos, but I don't think she does. And since I've had her for 8 years now, that means I probably had her for 8 years without a name. Because no, I do not name all of my tarantulas, but eventually I usually do. It's just, it doesn't always come right away. So let's just go ahead and modify this just a bit. Give her a little more substrate. I do see people ask quite often, is it okay to reuse substrate? And the answer is like, yes, kind of. So if it was a Theraphosa or even just an a geniculata, I don't think I would reuse the substrate. And it's not particularly because the dirt is dirty, it's more because they kick off a lot of urticating hairs. You're putting your hands in here, you're mixing it up, and those urticating hairs are getting on your hand. They're getting kicked up in the air as you're dumping one enclosure into another. So I do like to reuse like established substrate when I can. So like I do know I put springtails in here, for instance, you know, so there's still probably some in here, and yeah, if I can reuse it, I will. This was a scorpion, so I'm not worried about urticating hairs, and I'm not really particularly worried about like any sort of pathogen that the scorpion could give to the spider. Let's see, we're just going to add some more Reptisoil. I can't remember what exactly this plant is. They either do really well in my enclosures or really unwell, and it's been doing really well in this one. So that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna dig it up. I'm not gonna change too much, you know, ruining a good thing, but we will give her more substrate. I'm probably gonna use a different piece of frog moss. Not that there's anything wrong with this one. It's just kind of ugly. No, what does it matter if it's ugly? It's still fine. And also, she's probably gonna shred it up anyway, so I don't think I want to use this water dish. Ooh, and I am going to use some of these rocks. I just like to do some decor around this. Also, sorry if you hear some crickets, but I fed all of my spiders the other night and I don't think they all ate, so I have to go through later and just kind of see who didn't eat. It happens. I found this. I forgot I had like a whole sleeve of these things. I don't remember where I got them from, but they're like little reusable sauce containers, I guess. I did finally get more leaf litter. This almost seems bigger than usual too, strangely enough. I like it though. I remember there was a period of time, shout out if you're watching still, but every time I would do a rehousing and make an enclosure, there would be somebody who would comment on it, same person, every video. They would say, I love the enclosure except the leaf litter, it makes it look messy. And they commented on like every video, which is like fair enough. If you don't like it, that's cool, but I like it. But more importantly, the tarantulas like it. They like to take these leaves and shred them up and crunch them, carry them around. It's good. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you, but overruled. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like the happiest about these rehousings today because I know that both of them have very irritating, urticating hairs, and I'm just really not wanting to deal with it, but I have tarantulas, so sometimes we just have to deal with it, I guess. Let's just get this over with. Maybe if I just do this. Oh, maybe we'll be kind of chill. No. You wanna go? No. You're going up. Go up. Shoot. I hate being like forceful with them, but I'm really surprised that she did not kick hair yet. Like that's pretty impressive that she hasn't kicked yet. Look at her. That's my girl, dude. And you know what? I don't think I've ever confirmed for sure she's female. I might have. But under her water dish, and I'm trying not to disturb this too much because like we talked about, those urticating hairs, man, they're not fun. But here's her molt. I don't know how chewed up it is. Come on. I know, it sucks. There you go. Okay, wow, she was really chill. Like way more chill than most A geniculatas. As for this, I'm gonna throw this in a little cup with soapy water and we'll check back and see if she's a lady. All right, while we let that simmer, check out this new spider. Now, I am sure you are thinking that looks a lot like a miniature version of Zelda. And I agree, it does. However, this is not a T. sturmii. This is a T. blondii. So it's from the same genus, but these are actually the largest tarantula. So I finally actually managed to secure two. I have two now, and this is my small one. So I'm sure you can imagine how big the big one is. The issue is that she just molted. We'll do a video eventually. We'll do a whole build for her eventually, but right now she's chilling. She's already in a nice little bioactive setup that the previous owner had her in. She's chilling, she's doing good. I'm not gonna bother her for this video to show her to you guys. We'll do a proper introduction at a later time. But I did want to rehouse this one because as you can see, not that there's anything wrong with the enclosure, it's just she doesn't have a hide really, and there's really not much substrate for her to burrow in. And I'm saying her, but I really don't know. This very well could be a male, so
Oh. treasure. Ah, lucky me. Mamma mia. Okay, Grandma, let's see. Complete.
We'll see. But yeah, we are just going to do a little makeover, rehouse her into something bigger. We're actually going to be using the enclosure that the baby scorpions were all in together communally. I cleaned it out. So we're gonna make her, or him, a really awesome enclosure. I wanted to try this new substrate. I bought it at the pet store today. I don't know like how new it is. I think the owner of the pet store was telling me that this just came out in like August of last year, so it's relatively new, but it's a Zoo Med product. You guys know Zoo Med, I don't know, me and Zoo Med products, I don't know what it is. Their frog moss and their Reptisoil were like this, okay? This is new. It's called Tropical Bio Blend, substrate blend for tropical terrariums. It's bioactive, blended with 6 different substrates. It looks like it has Reptisoil, which is our favorite, but it also has Reptibark and Sphagnum moss. So basically it's Reptisoil, but with Reptibark and moss already added to it. Not sponsored or anything, I'm just trying to explain like what it is. I think I'm gonna stick to Reptisoil, but yeah, well, why not? Why not try something new? Oh yeah, this is interesting. Okay. Lots of moss in here. I was told all the moss is at the top and you have to mix it in yourself. Yep, it has the little Reptibark pieces in it. I'm not sure how I feel about it. You know, I think I like Reptisoil better. I think Reptisoil is softer, but I can see a purpose for the substrate for sure. So I'm just gonna do a few handfuls of that, and then we're gonna just finish it off with more Reptisoil. Lots of Reptisoil, because we want this baby to have some burrowing room. Oh yeah, I like that together though. We're gonna use this piece of cork bark, frog moss. All right, I'm gonna add a little bit more substrate. Let's do more of this bio blend stuff. And of course, plenty of this. Leaf litter everywhere. Now we just need a water dish. Very important for this species. So here is a really pretty moon one from Gummy House. I love this water dish. And let me just wet this down a little. First we'll overflow the water dish a bit. Wet this moss. Let it soak into the substrate. And just a little bit of spraying, and there we have it. Okay, all right, this is really nice. Look at this. This is great for a tea blondie. And I've kind of made it to where it's lower back here and then it builds up deeper on this side. So if they want to move things around, there's plenty of space for that. I think they'll probably hide in this though, which is kind of what I was going for. And there's an exit there, so pretty great. Pretty great. Much bigger. All right, and working with the species, man, I'm just gonna do this because those hairs suck. They suck. Every time I put a mask on, I always at least get a few comments calling me names or saying something about it being ineffective. Listen, you rehouse a Sturmy or a Blondie or an Apotheosis and let those hairs go up in the air. Take a deep breath with a mask and without a mask. Tell me if it works. Don't actually do that though. That would be really dumb because their hairs are awful. They are awful. You don't want them to touch your skin. You don't want to inhale them. You definitely don't want to get them in your eyes. Now I do have a feeling this one is in pre-molt. We have taken a few meals, but no, you're going in. We're doing a quick go. We're doing it one quick go. Here we go. I love this. I'm very happy with it. Oh my gosh. Look at you. Oh my gosh. So cute. Wow. Yeah. Very majestic. Great size. We're probably about 4 inches already. Look at that. Look at all that space.
4 inches.
You are going to have so much fun in this enclosure. All right, hopefully our little buddy is in pre-molt and they have a nice molt. This will be a fun addition to feeding videos, trust me. All right, before we end this, let's check on this little spider. We're gonna grab it here. Oh. And I'm gonna need some toothpicks to properly pull this apart real quick. Okay. We have a female. Confirmed. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. You have to take the molt and spread the bottom part of the abdomen out like this to see it. And it's right between the top 2 book lungs. And there you go. There's a very clear view. It doesn't get much clearer than that. That is a girl, a geniculata. Heck yes. Very happy about that. So that is how you check. And if they are lacking that piece, then they are a male, but we are a girly pop. So I wonder if I ever officially looked or if I just got a vibe, because sometimes I just get a vibe. Like I know a girly pop when I see one, you know? I'm not gonna keep this molt, but I will keep these fangs because those are so cool. Look at those. All right, so that is it for today. Like this video if you enjoyed, subscribe if you're not, and you want to be. Don't forget I have an Instagram that I use probably way too much. It's @tarantula.cat. You can go follow me there. I also have a website, tarantulacat.com. Go check it out. I will see you guys soon. Let's get into the members picks. Okay, this is all. Where did this one come from? This is a bummer. This is the mama scorpion that I took home from the pet store that had the babies on her back. I'm assuming that she just was old. From what we can probably assume is just age and natural causes. Now, having said that, I do want to give you guys an update on her babies. You guys are probably not even going to be able to see them because they all have kind of burrowed under here. And I see a few peeking out, but essentially Mr. Tarantula Cat and I have been raising these guys and it's been going quite well. We don't really know how many we have left. Between we gave some away and then also some probably have cannibalized. Not sure though, we really don't know. So today we are going to dig them all out and we are going to separate them and we are going to raise the rest of the ones that we have as like a separate. I did want to try to keep it a communal as long as possible, but when you see that some are kind of outgrowing others, it's kind of safe to assume that cannibalization is probably happening. It's quite common with Asian forest scorpions. So yeah, we're gonna actually jump in the kitchen and see how many babies we have left. Basically what we're gonna be doing is we've got a couple of spoons to dig them out, and then we have a bunch of these little food storage containers from the dollar store. We're gonna put all of them in this first just to count to see how many they are, and then we'll make an enclosure for each. So you wanna do the honors of like pulling that up? You can go first if you want. I see a big fat one.
There's a couple of them. They hide in these tunnels. They got tunnels that reach out into here. I don't know how far they go though.
Aww. How many do you think we have? I'm gonna guess 6.
Wow. I'm gonna probably say about 13, 14. Little Telson's tiny. There you go. Just go the finger and put them down.
Now he's stuck on me. Dude,
They
this is
don't
gonna
stink.
take all night.
I mean, you could probably excavate huge chunks like this.
That's a rock.
Oh, I see a bunch. They got a little pack under.
Oh no.
And there's one of their little malts, little piece left over from his baby pajamas. Come on, little bud.
Oh, there's 2.
There's 3.
Oh,
There's another one under there too.
There's your friend. Don't eat your friend though. Come here, little bud.
Here, let me get some of this dirt out of the way.
Oh. Wow, you dropped the baby.
Oh, he's upside down.
Oh no.
Bunch under
Oh
here.
my gosh. Oh my god, look at him use a stinger.
He's got a different color to him.
Yeah, he does. I bet he's gonna molt or he recently did molt. There's another right there. There's another right here.
Count the spoon strikes.
So 4, 5, 6. So we're at what I guessed, which was 6. They all look really well fed.
Pop, pop. Oh, yeah. My babies eat. Oh, another angry boy.
Some of these are really quick to sting.
Get pokey.
Well, I mean, we're ripping up all their hard work. I don't blame them.
Yeah. And like they're hunkering down deeper into this little...
I'm gonna just
be real careful right here because this is where it was.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get out some of this loose substrate because we're gonna have to go through all of this. Like every single...
She had 23 babies and then Mo got 3 of them, and I don't know if you gave anyone else.
Yes, I gave a couple people. If there wasn't much cannibalism going on, then we definitely have way more scorpions than I thought.
Yep.
Oh!
Run, little bug. Yeah, just... If the dirt gets in, the dirt gets in.
This side is pretty vacant.
Look at all them. Look at them go.
Oh my god, there's so many more than I thought. Whoa, they're bolting. Oh.
Just don't jump off, don't jump. Come on.
Here, I got another. I'm winning. This is actually a lot of fun. It's like whack-a-mole. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many did you say? 13?
Yeah. On the internet, they say you can keep them communally, but there may be cannibalization.
Yeah, but see, the problem is we would only see a couple at a time.
Well, I assumed because just seeing different sizes at the hole of the nest that there was a couple of them and they would trade places. I guess either guarding or waiting to ambush at the front.
The substrate humidity is a nice consistency at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly how it's supposed to be.
Perfect for digging.
Yeah.
I thought I seen over here move. Or maybe they are pushing through like a back entrance, I don't know.
There's more?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Run!
Oh wow, 3 more.
There's 4.
4 more.
There's another one hiding in a hole. You're a big bug.
These have really just gotten huge.
Yeah. They've molted a couple times in here because I've been pulling molts, but I mean you can't get them all because they do it underground.
Okay, this is all. Where did this one come from?
Moment. Okay.
Baby on a table.
Where did this one come from?
Baby on a table.
Where did you come from?
Baby on a table.
Oh, he's scared.
Baby on a table.
Did he fall off your spoon, or was he in the dirt?
He was on your side, so. Baby on the table.
Oh my gosh. Great, now I have to go through this dirt again. We're just gonna be like laying on the couch one night and a little scorpion's just gonna scurry across the floor.
Almost like free bug.
I don't think they're gonna do well here in Missouri though. It's like 7 degrees, so. The native ones are all so cold right now under a rock.
See all little bits of baby pajamas in here.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh my god, we did not buy enough enclosures.
Dollar Tree, here we go.
We might need to. All right.
I think that might be about it. Because the tunnels have pretty much gone. Do you want to bring any of the springtails and stuff that they have in here over?
Yeah, we can reuse that dirt too. I think that's a great idea. Alright, so we have made all of these enclosures. They each have some frog moss, leaf litter. I used the substrate that they had also in each one, a little bit of it, because it had like springtails and stuff in it. They each got one of these little 3D printed water dishes and a cork bark, and yeah. So we are just gonna go ahead and start taking the babies and doling them out into each enclosure. Yeah, let's do it. You got your spoon?
Got my spoon.
All right. So it looks like we have 17 baby Asian forest scorpions, which is quite a bit more than I had anticipated. Honestly, we both really thought there was a lot more cannibalization than there was. I definitely do think we're missing a couple, but for the most part, I mean, this is crazy. This is way more than we thought we had, and we probably could have continued keeping them communally for a while, but we had no idea there was this many, like, at all. I will say though, we are definitely not keeping all of these. I can't tell you where they're going or any specifics about that because I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, these are more Eric's thing. These are his babies. He's been doing 100% of the parenting of these guys, okay? So that's all gonna be up to him and whatever he decides, but I'm sure that we will be keeping a nice chunk of these for sure. Yeah, I'm sad about Mama, but oh my goodness, good job, Mama. This is insane. So yeah, we'll probably do like a scorpion feeding video at some point, and then eventually I'm going to use Mama's old enclosure. We'll do a rehousing for a tarantula here soon, so definitely stay tuned for that because it's vacant right now and that makes me sad. All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed. Like this video if you did, subscribe if you're not, and you want to be. Don't forget I have an Instagram to use probably way too much. It's at tarantula.cat. You can go follow me there. I also have a website, tarantulacat.com, and it has all the cool stuff on it. Go check it out, and I will see you guys soon. Let's get into the members picks.
Oh, too small. Mucho mejor.
There she is. Oh, there she goes. What did I tell you guys? So today is a video that always makes me nervous. A new plushie is coming out. It always makes me nervous because I obviously want you guys to be excited and like them. However, if you do not care about plushies, still stick around because I will be rehousing Cupie, my C. elegans, who is actually one of my most adorable tarantulas in my entire spider room. Like, really quick breaking news I just wanted to mention. As I was setting up my camera, I glanced over and I saw something that I just wanted to mention because I feel like you guys will be equally excited about this. So this is Enid, and she kind of disappeared on me for a minute. I was actually pretty nervous because I didn't know what was up, but I don't know if you can tell, but it looks like she changed her outfit and she is looking absolutely gorgeous. Enid is an H. Chileensis. I think that the name has changed a couple times, but she is also one of my sweetest tarantulas ever. Like, if I'm gonna take a tarantula out to show people that are afraid of spiders, I usually go with her first. So yeah, she looks absolutely beautiful. I think she's probably gonna be thirsty after a molt, so I'll just spray this a little. Come here, guys. So here are all the previous plushies, and so if you are new to my channel, I do limited edition runs of my spiders as plushies, and it's kind of been like something that happens a couple times a year now. First we did Wednesday, and then Pumpkin. Pixie came next, I'm pretty sure. Maple. Salem is actually my best selling one. Wednesday with a mushroom hat. Maple. Pretty sure. Maple. Salem is actually my best selling one. Wednesday with a mushroom hat. And then we had Binks, my Black Widow, and Nibbles, my OBT, and I actually gave her little fangs. All's that to say, we have Cupie, the C. elegans, another tarantula. Cupie does not come in this bag. This is one of the bags that Nibbles came in for the Halloween. I don't know what color bag she's actually gonna come in for you guys, but time for the plushie reveal. First, we're gonna start off with something real simple. It's the worm, and we did a pink worm this time just because I feel like she is a very Valentine's Day-y spider. I wanted to do something a little different, and I thought it'd be fun to kind of change the worms up sometimes, so we did a pink one. There are her sweet little eyes. They are very Valentine's Day-y. As you can tell, she has hearts in her eyes. That said, the eye pattern is still correct. That is something that I take pride in, is that every single plushie's eye pattern is correct for the species of spider it is. Here she is. I actually had them make it glittery. It might be a little hard to tell, but there you go. You can see in this camera. Look at the glitter, because this heart on her abdomen is actually shiny like this. Cute little plump butt. I don't know if all elegans are as plump as Cupie, but my Cupie is always plump. No matter how much I feed her or how little I feed her, she stays plump. It's adorable. We'll do a comparison, I think. For some reason, I feel like she has the same vibe as Pixie did. They just look really cute together. Like, I think these two are very similar, but in like very different ways. I don't know, it's hard to say, but probably because they're both like dwarf, tiny, cute little colorful tarantulas. So yeah, if you want to get a Cupie, they are extremely limited edition. They are only available for pre-order for a very short time. They are made to order, so if you want one, you have to order ASAP because they do not last. Once they're gone, they're gone. Anyway, so yeah, she's the next plushie. C. elegans are one of my absolute favorite species of tarantulas. They're from Trinidad, Venezuela. They're very docile. Their venom is not very potent at all. They're really easy to keep. You just really need to offer them water and a cricket every once in a while, maybe like once a week or twice a week, depending on their size. When they're babies, they're absolutely teeny tiny. They need fruit flies. It's a little bit more challenging when they're a baby just because of their size and like the prey that you have to offer them. These, however, they stay like the same size as like a Phidippus regius. The only drawback of the species for me is their lifespan is not as long as other tarantula species, but females are known to live possibly up to 7 years. I'm gonna assume that mine is a female because the males, they usually only live about a year or two. That's how long it takes for them to mature, and I've had her well over 2 years, but I digress. Right now, Cupie is in this coffin crib. She's been in here a while. It looks kind of like eh. I also, coincidentally, accidentally just released an enclosure with tarantula cribs that I specifically designed with like this genus of tarantula in mind, just because they stay really small and they're really cute. This is a very pretty glittery pink enclosure. Oh, and most importantly, it has this heart-shaped ventilation, which is absolutely adorable. Also, you can add this little canopy top, so I probably will, to be honest. It's not necessary for this species, but it's gonna make it look cuter. So yeah, you can put on this little canopy top, make it slightly bigger. This is something I would definitely consider for like jumping spiders or something like that. So we're gonna go ahead and give her a little enclosure makeover. We're going to use some Reptisoil, of course. That'll be good. And then also, I know people have asked me before if the dirt will come out of these ventilation holes. No, we make the ventilation holes super tiny, so you can put pretty small tarantulas and spiders in here and not worry about them escaping, but you can also not worry about substrate or anything like that leaking. I mean, water would if you're like dumping water in it, but I don't know why. Why you would do that. So let me see something. Okay. So we are going to be using this adorable little hide from Gummy House. Okay, listen, it takes up a lot of space, but I'm telling you right now, she is just gonna burrow under it, so it doesn't even really matter. And I have the littlest little water dish that I can slip in here as well. I wonder, should we put in any moss as well? I don't think she really moss as well. I wonder, should we water dish that I can slip in here as well? I wonder, should we put in any moss as well? I don't think she really cares too much about moss because she does spend a lot of time burrowed, but I'll just put some moss in anyway, just for the aesthetic, and also she might use it in her burrows, so definitely won't hurt. I just have this sphagnum moss, and we'll just do like a little pinch, you know, right here. I'm just gonna give it a quick little spray where the moss is and where the water dish is. and let this water sink in a little. So yeah, this is what we are working with. It's really cute. So let's get her out and see what she thinks. I will say, I can't find my paintbrush, so we're just gonna use a Q-tip today because why not? She's probably gonna hate this. That's okay. Where is I need like a catch cup that's tiny, like a really small catch cup. One of my gecko dishes, little food dishes, and we'll just use this to like lure her out. She can be really fast, just a heads up. There she is. Oh, there she goes. What did I tell you guys? Oh my god. Yeah, you're going really fast. I don't love it. I had to catch cup you because you were running. So here is what a C. elegans looks like, and check out the heart bomb. There it is. And she probably is not going to get any bigger than this, maybe just a tiny bit, but these are really tiny tarantulas. So I'm just gonna say now, if you are looking to get into tarantulas from velvet spiders or jumping spiders, this is a great option for you. I absolutely love these guys. Let's see what she looks like on her plushie. That's what we all wanna know, is what do you think of your plushie? I think she likes it, you guys. I think she likes it. But, you know. Please be careful. I do not want you to fall. Maybe we should just let her go into her enclosure now. Yeah, this plushie, this nailed it. It's so cute. They're literally twins. I'm gonna just do something kind of simple. I'm gonna put you into this. Go this way. Go this way, yup. There you are. And then this is how we will get you in your enclosure. There you go. And there she is, right into the sphagnum moss. Watch her burrow into the sphagnum moss instead of going into the cute little house. She probably will. Ah, I love it. It's so cute. It's really cool. So yeah, just a fun little video today. I don't really have much else to add, so I hope you guys enjoyed. If you want to grab the plushie, do it ASAP. So link is down below, also on my website, tarantulacat.com. Also, these enclosures are available at tarantulacribs.com. You can use my affiliate code CAT10 to save 10%, and they are perfect for C. elegans or any small tarantula, baby tarantula. Oh, and if you get this hide from Gummy House, I also am an affiliate with Gummy House, so you can use my affiliate code CAT10 and save 10% with them there as well. And I think that's all I have to say. So like this video if you enjoyed, subscribe if you're not, and you want to be. Don't forget I have an Instagram to use probably way too much. It's at tarantula.cat. You can go follow me there. I also have a website. It's tarantulacat.com. I'll see you guys soon. Let's get into the members picks.
Challenge runs in recent years have become more of a staple in the gaming sphere, especially for established titles that have a lot of flexibility with restrictions and rules. I've completed many difficult challenges for the Resident Evil series, with most of them having pretty standard rule sets. But recently, my friend Punchy decided to attempt the original Resident Evil 2 with the restriction of not being able to walk forward or backward. This led me to thinking it was possible to do this with other games in the series so long as aiming a weapon moved the character in a direction. With that knowledge, I attempted to beat Resident Evil 1 Remake without the ability to move forward or backward. Let's get into it. First things first, let's get the basic rules out of the way before I get into the more technical side of things. 1. No pressing up or down to move forward or backward. 2. Turning left and right is okay. 3. Aim shuffling is okay. 4. Getting moved by enemy attacks is okay. And lastly, 5. Forced movement for puzzles and obstacles is okay. This is all pretty simple, but I'm sure most of you are wondering about the 4th and 5th rule the most. Don't worry, your questions will be answered soon. Now that all of these basic rules have been set, let's get into the more technical things. I started this challenge with no real knowledge of how I was going to go about it, so the first 30 minutes of the stream was simply trying to work that out. I ran into a few problems, and I'll try to explain them as simply as possible. Moving Jill with only aim shuffling and left and right turning is a bit tricky without changing the control scheme entirely. I learned this the hard way, which eventually led to me going into the controller configuration in Steam and disabling my right analog stick entirely, the up and down buttons on my D-pad, and then going into the game and switching the control scheme to original. This was all helpful in not accidentally voiding the challenge, but another problem arises. How was I supposed to aim shuffle through this entire game without my hand and fingers suffering? Well, I decided to make use of my disabled right analog stick, and I bound the aim button to it instead. All of this solves the traversal part of the challenge, but what about the basic rule number 4 and 5? Well, in regards to rule 4, there is no way to avoid certain enemies interacting with Jill. She will get hit, and she will get grabbed. Wherever she ends up afterwards is fair game. Rule number 5 is a bit trickier. In every single Resident Evil game, there will be something that requires you to hold the move button forward to move something. Whether it be a box, a statue, or a small set of steps, this is just how Resident Evil is. Not only that, but some of them also force the player to hurry up to avoid failing a puzzle or straight up dying. Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4, and this game, just to name a few. The ones in this game will be explained as I take you through the challenge, which, speaking of, let's get that started. I start by picking the normal difficulty and watching the intro cutscene. We arrive at the mansion. Our journey begins with Jill's fastest possible movement option for this challenge. Equipping the knife and backing that thing up. This is legitimately the fastest aim shuffle in the game, which I'm thankful for because holy moly is it slow with any other weapon or method. My first objective is to acquire the first necessary key to progression in the game, the sword key. To do this, I need to make my way to the second floor West Wing hallway, infamously named Murder Hall. This is where the golden arrow is found, which opens up the crypt. I start by killing this zombie with the handgun, going up these stairs, and killing the 2 zombies in Murder Hall. The first one gave me a bit of trouble, but I wasn't too worried. With both of them killed, I snatch the arrow and kill the zombie chilling above the dining room. Once I got to the backyard, if you can call this a backyard, I ran into my first big realization, apart from the technical stuff at the very start. In this game, auto-aim is a thing, and it is going to cause a lot of problems throughout this challenge. In this case, I'm not in any immediate danger, but I can't aim shuffle through the room. Therefore, I must turn wiggle my way to the crypt. Turn wiggling is a good alternative, but it is significantly slower. Keep that in mind for other encounters. As I make my way to the crypt, I make sure to stick to the right side to avoid triggering the Chungus. I acquire the sword key, and I finally make my way to the east wing of the mansion. I choose to skip the closet with the defense item as it spawns a zombie that I wouldn't be able to dodge anyways. Thankfully, unlike the original Resident Evil, this hallway doesn't have dogs breaking through the windows immediately. This gives me a free pass to pick up the chemical bag and get the shotgun for free with the help of Barry. After that, I take out the zombie in front of the safe room and make a very much needed save. My Gigabrain senses kicked in here, and I realized that this safe room, as well as this side of the mansion in general, was going to be traversed through a lot in this challenge. Therefore, I decide to take out all of the zombies upstairs with head decaps and burning. This is to avoid Crimson Head spawning later in the game. To those of you who don't know what a Crimson Head is, the zombies that aren't decapitated or burned in this game will eventually get back up more mutated and stronger than before. They are exclusive to this game. And Umbrella Chronicles, but let's not get technical here. We have a challenge to cover. Anyways, this whole process took a while, but trust me, it is very necessary. Once I've taken care of all of the zombies and talked to Barry in the main hallway to acquire his acid shells, I make my way back to the box for some inventory management. At this point, I need to pick up the dog whistle to kill the dog with the armor key collar. My best bet is to use my last shotgun shot and a few handgun shots to take care of him as quickly as possible. This will give me time to pick up the collar. Or so I thought, because I did not have time at all. I needed to fight the second dog. Thankfully, luck was on my side, and I got a critical hit on one of my handgun shots. This hallway afterwards has 2 zombies that I'll need to take care of, so I do that before heading downstairs to manage inventory and save the game again. Back to Murder Hall I go. Now, it is scripted that when you have acquired the dog collar and you head towards the real armor key, this Crimson right here will finally wake from his slumber, triggering the timer for the other zombies to then also become Crimsons. My mindset behind Crimson Head encounters is that if I can stock up on defense items, getting grabbed by them is the key. That's up to luck because whether they grab or slash is random. Fortunately, this one only slashed me once. With the armor key acquired, it's time to open up a lot of doors. The first door I want to open is the door leading to the balcony area where Forrest and his grenade launcher are found. I think it's obvious which one I take with me. Then we meet Richard. Now, I know what you're thinking. Maxie, are you going to save Richard? The answer is hell no. Richard is dying because I cannot shuffle fast enough to get him serum. With that said, it's time to encounter our first push puzzle. As I mentioned earlier, every game in this series has something like this and requires the player to use the forward button to push something. As you can see, I'm committing to only moving around with the shuffle, and I only press forward when I am directly against the statue I want to move. First death mask acquired. Now it's time to go back and forth from the box to the loot upstairs. Most importantly, the Wind Crest, which I valiantly fought a bee over. I'm in caution from that? From there, it's time to make my way back to the West Wing safe room to save the game, and finally use that chemical on the big evil plant for my second death mask. I also made sure to keep my grenade launcher on me, as I'd have no choice but to fight these 2 zombies smashing through these windows. On my way to and back from getting the first half of the Moonlight Sonata, I was shocked to find that the zombie here hadn't turned into a Crimson yet. Lucky me. Now it's time to go all the way back to the East Wing safe room, but first I must officially declare Richard's death. Then I grab the lighter, the fake shield, and I head over to the second half of the Moonlight Sonata. There are only 2 zombies that I have to take care of here, so the grenade launcher's all I'll need for now. I also snatched the handgun ammo here, as 30 shots will surely be helpful later on. Hey, remember that zombie that I was shocked to see hadn't turned into a Crimson? Well, he sure is one now. Luckily, I got a one-shot kill on him with the launcher, giving me a defensive item. A piano. Jill, can you play? the Moonlight Sonata. The self-destruct system has activated. The gold shield has been acquired. The clock has been moved. And we have our next key, the shield key. It only opens one door, but that room has a death mask and a very big snake. We call her Yawn. So, Yawn is big. Very, very big. And also quite aggressive, and I'm kind of screwed. So, I have no choice but to shoot her until she leaves. I learned this the hard way. I also learned during this fight that if Jill is either in low Kajin or in a poison state, the turn wiggle does not work. She will simply not move forward or backward. Thankfully, I made sure that I was able to take Barry's acid shells earlier, and Yawn is weak to them. Only 4 shots of these bad boys will make Yawn flee, leaving Jill unscathed. 3 masks down. Only 1 more to go, and it's the easiest one. Before I go ahead and solve that painting puzzle and pick up the 4th mask, I make sure that my inventory is set up so that I can take all of the masks with me, as well as the shotgun. If timed correctly, you can stun lock Papa Crimson with shotgun headshots for an easy kill. Upon my victory, I was pleased to say that Mansion had been conquered, and that it was time to move on to the residence area. But before that, I took a well-earned break, and chat got their boogie on. This is a good time to mention that if you're enjoying the video, please remember to like and comment, and if you're new here, subscribe to the channel. Thank you in advance, and thank you for making it this far. Let's continue. Leaving the mansion leads to 1 dog in this passageway where I use the emblem, as well as 3 dogs in the courtyard. But before taking on that group of dogs in the courtyard, I have to get the crank from Lisa's hut. And that's kind of scary to think about, because Lisa hits very hard in this game. Remember, I'm not playing on the easier difficulties here, I'm playing on normal, so getting hit by Lisa twice puts me in immediate danger status. Once she spawned, I very quickly realized that I was not in a good spot. I had to incapacitate her, so I'm thankful I decided to keep my shotgun on me. After that close call, I spent 15 minutes going from the hut, back to the graves, back to the hut, and back to the graves. This is because I am a dingus who didn't account for the crows while using the wind crest to get the magnum. Now, back to that group of dogs. I was kinda lucky, and not only got a double kill on my 2nd shot, but I proceeded to get a critical hit on my 3rd. Very clean. Now all I have to do is use the crank and shuffle to the residence. Or so I thought. Barrage of baby snakes. Yeah, I completely forgot about these guys. I can't shuffle away from them in time, and the auto-aim just sends me in all sorts of directions because there's like 4 of them. I got poisoned, accepted my fate, and stabbed them all. Oh, finally, I've arrived at the residence. Time to save the game, and form a game plan for this area. First thing, guns. I decide to keep the handgun and shotgun on me, as I would like to save magnum and grenade launcher ammo for later if I can. The hamster wheel turns and turns until I decide to go fetch the extra shotgun shells, heals, and most importantly, the red book. After a very slow wiggle session, I get the items and I move on to the box puzzle leading to the aqua ring. This is yet another set of things that we need to push in order to progress, so I approach it the same way I approached the statue puzzle earlier. I shuffle the entire time until I am directly against the object I want to move. First is the bookshelf to access the ladder, and then it's the boxes themselves. This takes a little while because I opt to do the puzzle, get the green herb to heal, and then go all the way back to the first hallway. This is when I pick up the self-defense gun, which basically works like a free magnum shot. I'll be using that much later though. Then I head to the safe room to make a save and prepare for the aqua ring. I have to kill the sharks, otherwise I'm just gonna die. But the tricky thing here is Neptune herself. I wasn't exactly sure how she worked, So I tried the inner ring, died. Tried the outer ring, died. Tried the inner ring again, died. Jill seems to be fish food either way. But a viewer of mine, Ren the Weird, in my chat reminded me that the inner ring can be traversed counterclockwise, whereas I had only tried clockwise. I admittedly thought that this direction was blocked off, but it just so happened to be the key to surviving this area. Thus, Neptune had been conquered. And all I had to do was deliver that news to her at the bottom of the ring after shuffling around this room to drain the water. She was shocked, to say the least. Anyways, that was a good moment to pick up a few things on my way back to the safe room to reorganize my inventory and save the game. Now that I have access to the chemical room, it's time to explain one of the major perks of playing as Jill: V-Jolt. You see, Chris is quite literally incapable of simple math and mixing liquids together in jars. Jill, on the other hand, can do that to create V-Jolt, a mixture that allows you to kill Plant 42 without actually having to fight it. Although, you have to go all the way back down to the upper level of the Aqua Ring to do so, which means I spent about 7 minutes just shuffling there and back. Which is kind of funny to think about now. Killing Plant 42 wouldn't even be very hard as I do have flame rounds, but I would rather conserve that ammo, and also probably conserve heals. You also get this epic cutscene of Barry with the flamethrower, so totally worth it. Yeah, get him, Barry! That concludes the residence area, which also means we're about 60% done with the game. This leads us to a part of the game that I personally love, as it delivers a very satisfying example of backtracking in a Resident Evil game, as well as introducing the Hunters. But before we can get to that, barrage of baby snakes! Things did not go as smoothly this time with the barrage of baby snakes, but I was pretty lucky and I only got poisoned once. With that out of the way, it was time to return to Mansion. I made sure to bring the Magnum with me for the 3 hunters that I would have to deal with before reaching the next safe room. Only 3 shots from this bad boy and 1 shotgun shot, and this hallway was cleared. The idea from this point on is that I take the shotgun and the grenade launcher with me, as there will be shotgun ammo and acid shells to pick up as I make my way through the uncharted parts of the mansion. I also make sure to save 2 spots in my inventory for the book with the Eagle Medallion and the battery. While this may have been gigabrain routing going on here, I did forget something crucial to progression: the wall-crushing puzzle. Unfortunately, not even the fastest shuffle in the game can avoid dying here by the wall crush. So, we have our first instance where we're forced to move forward. I do stay committed though, and make sure that I only hold forward from the button press to the end of the statue push. After that, I pick up the book, and then it's a scary spooter hallway. Which I was actually legitimately kind of afraid of because I really did not want to get in a tussle here. Fortunately, I only have to kill 1 spooter because he's blocking the path, and all of the others just kind of ignored me. Then I have to kill 2 zombies who are blocking the switch to power the elevator. That elevator is going to bring me down into the hallway where I have to kill a zombie who's guarding the room to the battery. Now this room is the big play in the Gigabrain route here. The shotgun ammo will allow us to defend against the Crimson Heads in the murder hall, and the acid shells are going to be the key to killing Jan without dying. The Crimson Heads didn't really give me much trouble, so I made my way to Jan quite swiftly. But I must admit, Jan turned out pretty funny, so I will play that for you. That's not a bad thing. It's actually pretty good that that happened. This is like, it looks like it, that looked like it might have been really bad, but that was good. That was solid. I'm alright with that. Cool. He's dead. That was good. We didn't move. And we didn't die. Sick. GG's, Jan. Yeah, Jill just, like, flops over the edge when that happens. It's kind of rare. Like, you rarely ever see somebody experience that because, like, you know, any competent person playing this game would be like, oh, he's coming, I better get down this ladder. You know, so... but you know what? We don't have the ability to be logical right now. Beautiful execution, really. With both books and the battery acquired, I make my way to the safe room to prepare for the next set of items that I need before I leave the mansion again. Those items are the red gem and the box with the key to the office inside. Getting the red gem isn't an issue, but getting back to the main hall is if I go the wrong way. There's a hunter that spawns on the second floor of the dining room, so it's in my best interest to take the route back to the dining room via the first floor. From there, I kill the zombie guarding the box, use the red gem to acquire the key, make my way to the office for the shotgun shells and the emblem, and head back to the safe room. I'd like to think that my routing here for the return to mansion put me in a pretty good spot for the rest of the game. I had ammo, I had heals, and I was on my way to the caves. But first I took a break and chat got groovy once again. With the crank and battery in my inventory, I shuffle my way to the caves. My first objective here is to go get the hexagon crank from Enrico, which is quite simple and only requires me to kill a hunter on my way out. Then I remember what I actually saved my flame rounds for this entire time: Black Tiger. I must admit, I had kind of forgotten about that until I sat in the inventory box and thought about it. What I didn't forget, and what I had already realized before starting this challenge, is the classic boulder scenes.
Yeah.
So,
Skip. Run.
So... just to give you a visual representation of why I can't just shimmy away from it. That was a pretty comical noise. That was a pretty comical noise that was made for that death. That was pretty funny. I quite enjoyed that. This is to be expected. But what isn't expected is the fact that this particular challenge can lead to a soft lock after killing Black Tiger via body blocking. Yes, you heard me correctly. If you kill Black Tiger after she's pushed you in this specific corner, you cannot escape. You are stuck there forever.
Ah, right.
Dude, I shit you not, like, I'm really stuck right now. Dude, I legitimately think I can't get out of it. I'm just gonna reload the save. Hold on, let me... of it. The only way that I can get out of that corner is to run, and I can't do that. It's not allowed. There's no fucking way this happened again. This happened to me twice. But the third time is the charm, as Black Tiger decided to give me the good attack pattern that I needed to finish the fight quickly and cut my way out of the room. From here, we have our next boulder, as well as the next puzzle in the game, where I'm forced to press forward to complete it. It's the same deal as before, I just shuffle until I'm against the object. Once I've collected the part of the cylinder needed for the elevator, I shuffle all the way back to the controls to raise it, and head down to the lower level of the caves. This is where all of that magnum ammo came in clutch. Lisa may be slow, but she is definitely faster than any form of movement that I can pull off here. I must position myself wisely, incapacitate her with the magnum, and make my way to the room where I push the box into the lift. Incapacitating her with the magnum takes 3 shots, and I have to get through this passageway at least 3 times. In the best case scenario, that is 9 shots in total for the magnum, so thank goodness I ended up saving as much ammo as I did. Now, I didn't really think of this while picking up the broken flamethrower, but there is a timer on the lever here for the flamethrower placement. There's no way that I can shuffle there in time, so this is the third and last section of the game where pressing forward is required. Once that's over with, I enter Lisa's secret underground bedroom, where I fight some baby snakes, pick up the box with the stone ring, and shuffle my way to the ladder leading back to the hut. The box here allows me to pick up the necessary items needed to open the double emblem door in the main hallway, and then I prepare for the Lisa fight. Now, please hear me out. I love Barry. He's quite literally in my top 5 Resident Evil characters. But if I save Barry here at the Lisa fight, that helipad tyrant fight will absolutely destroy me. There's no way of me reliably doing enough damage to spawn the rocket launcher without dying, or picking up the rocket launcher for that matter. The goal here is to beat the game, not to get a specific ending. As long as you tell the truth. Unlike Barry Burton, who hasn't told the truth, because he's being blackmailed.
I was worried, because I thought...
Therefore he dies. I feel terrible doing this, but it's kind of necessary.
Barry!
And Revelations 2 never happened, nor did Gaiden. Sorry, Barry. Now, I can't believe how well this actually worked. This was my first and only attempt at killing Lisa. Oh my god! I'm a genius? Oh no 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 no. Yeah! We fucking did it. After that glorious victory, I push the stones, which is the last time I push anything in the game, and then I shuffle my way to the entrance of... the lab. The plan down here is to decapitate or burn as many of these zombies as possible. I don't want them turning into Crimson Heads. See, this section may be really short, but I'm not taking the risk. I have a lot of handgun ammo, so I try to make use of it in this first hallway. I got one lucky head pop, and then I got a regular kill, so I used the canteen on that one. Then the next zombie was also a successful head pop with the shotgun, so this hallway is now fully cleared. Heading downstairs, I kill these 2 zombies, but get my leg grabbed by the second one. What this zombie doesn't know is that is extremely beneficial for me, because this leads to Jill smashing his head with her foot. And then I simply burn the other one. Wonderful. I shuffle my way to the computer room, I become the Hackermans to unlock the doors, and I pick up the Magnum rounds. Now, shuffling my way back upstairs leads to the lab key, which then leads to more zombies before the next safe room. For these 2, I use the Magnum specifically for guaranteed head pops, as this is one of those hallways I'll have to traverse through while holding the fuel canister. The fuel canister is the reasoning behind me making sure that all of these zombies don't come back, and also why I'm taking the time to kill all of the chimeras in this next room as well. With every enemy in this path taken care of, I make my way to the fueling room, I take out the 1 zombie guarding it, and I fill her up. Now, the canister won't explode, as I'm not technically moving, so I happily shuffled my way back to power up the lab again. My weapon choice really paid off here as well, seeing as I had just enough ammo to take care of all of the chimeras on the way to powering the elevator. Things are going so smoothly, and all that's left now is to get Barry's Magnum from the box and face the ultimate lifeform. You see, the great thing about Barry's Magnum, it does like 1 billion damage. 1 shot, easy clap, the ultimate lifeform has been defeated, and Jill backs that thing up one last time. Most OP weapon in the entire game. Dang, look at this camera angle. This last camera angle going down the hallway. Really sums up this whole challenge. Here we go. Switching the camera angle just as the booty comes into focus. Signal the rockets! We did it. we beat Resident Evil 1 Remake without moving forward and backward, except for the wall crushing, the boulders, and the flamethrower. GG! And that's how I beat Resident Evil Remake without walking. Kind of. I mean, you get the idea here. To be quite honest, all of the games in this series would require you to move to do something at some point. It's just a matter of figuring out how to navigate the game, and also figuring out what and where those required movements are. While skimming through a bunch of the Resident Evil games where this challenge is even possible, I found myself gravitating towards this one because I knew I would enjoy it the most. And I did enjoy it. I had a ton of fun doing this, and my community had a ton of fun watching me do it as well. Which, well, if you haven't noticed yet, I do stream full-time on Twitch where all of these challenges can be seen in their entirety. I'll leave a link to the full unedited stream of this challenge in the description if you're curious to see how I took on, quite literally, everything. I will also be uploading it to my VODs channel in case you just want to stick to YouTube. Well, apart from that, I'd like to thank you all for watching this silly challenge. If you enjoyed yourself, please take a moment to check out some of the other videos on my channel. Everything from speedrun history and documentaries to absurdly difficult or silly challenges like this one. I'll put up a few on the end screen. Thanks again, and I'll see you next time.
Driver in the middle. Oh. What? Ahí. ¿No? Okay. font. Oh no. Too much font iniciando letras. Boom. I don't remember how I did this. Falta la H. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. 28. Yeah, wait, what? Oh, you kidding me? Wait. Settings, input, network advanced, 1, 2, 3. Zeta 4, Zeta. Settings, input, advanced, 3, 4. Go back, go back, go back. Okay. Yeah, Luigi. Hmm. 500. Oh. 520. Will use a hundred. Yes. 50, 50, 50, 50. Hot. 10. Let's go. What happened if I do this? Ah, yes, right. Okay. There we go. I need to make captura de ventana oscurita. Right. Article now. What? Oh, I cannot do this. Right. Wait. OBS Studio. Escrita. Imagen congelada. I see. Escrita. Ok, no escrita. Paint. Nah. Yeah, I can't. Well. Oh, right. In my tablet. Weird. Miss, really? Five towns. Page Nintendo 64, que puedan dar NES. PSP. Gosh.
Button, the left button, and the right button. This allows pink marbles are worth, so be careful around them. Now let's have a look at where you ended up. Hold the R button.
Okay, wait. One day maybe. Crystal defenders. Tower defense video.
Hello, hello. Will do. We can upgrade this as well, but I'm not sure if we want. Well, that's super easy now. Well, I guess first wave shouldn't be too difficult.
Okay, crystal defender. Dracula, Dungeon, Siege, Dungeon Siege, Throne of Agony. Like Diablo. God of War. Voy a ir a la lista de Basilisk. Find the secret in Nautica. Defeat the basket in now. This is progression. Progression. Get the game and bring back the funeral ambitions. 500 combo. Well, your weapons are magic to the max level. Cordonize, collect and expand. With the game in God difficult. Try the basilisk without taking damage. No damage. Electricity from the first phase without taking any damage. Use an atomic constant. Beat the game in God without creating weapons. Oh my god. Down to Eastward. I don't know. Need for speed. Carbon, Vector, Cibo, Nintendo 10, Game Boy Advance, PlayStation Portátil, Hot Pursuit 2. one, tenemos 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 one, yes. Wow. Say to Restless Dreams, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 2, Shadow Memories. Three times. Oh no, yes. Resident Evil. Come on, Yoshi. Bye. Rishi wins. Okay, let's start. It's not accelerate. Good. Oof. Finish. One, two, that's 5. Oh, 6. $400, $450, $650, $750, $950, $1100, $1100, $1800, $2400. Okay, there you go. Complete enemy one session without taking damage and not taking damage, don't take damage. Using only the knife in one session. Only knife. Finish this without take. Nah. Maybe. Yeah, too much. I can't. Vision. Revelations. Soon I really want to accept for the things that no crash stop like getting trained and worship. Six that for a partner set. Oh. Zelda. Yes. Oh. This is the awful one. Oh no. Hmm. Okay. Monster truck. default, muy nice, nugget. Sense. Okay. Crash. Taking. Ahí va a ser.
Peggy 16.
Not sure. Last time. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay. Gosh. Bye bye. Idiot.
When I mention the company Naughty Dog, what game do you think of? Uncharted? The Last of Us, probably? Naughty Dog is now a major developer for PlayStation and has been for over 2 decades, bringing us some of the most cinematic and graphically impressive games on the consoles. But before that, Naughty Dog released Keep the Thief, Rings of Power, and of course, a little game called Crash Bandicoot.
Little.
What a legendary title Crash is. I remember the console wars well back then. Nintendo and Sega were competing, and this little company Sony popped in and started gaining attention. Sony's PlayStation definitely had a cool vibe about it, and largely in part to Crash Bandicoot and the marketing they did with this mascot costume. These ads were legendary. Crash was everywhere, and spawned several games on the PlayStation 1 itself, and it's no wonder these games were so successful. They were charming, graphically impressive at the time, the gameplay was fun, and of course, they were packed with mysteries. Let's take a little looky-poo at Crash Bandicoot on the PS1 and see what we can uncover. This is the mysteries of Crash Bandicoot. Aku Aku's human form. Just in general, Aku Aku is a bit bizarre. A floating wooden magical mask with feathers sticking out on top. In the game manual, Aku Aku is described as the protector of the islands we're navigating through, and seeing as Crash is going to stop Dr. Cortex, he decides to assist him. He is also described as the spirit of a witch doctor inhabiting the mask, or rather, masks. There are tons that have been scattered throughout the world by him specifically for Crash. Now, is he 100% of the time in the mask, or does he have a body? It would seem that he isn't in one specific mask, but that his spirit inhabits whatever mask Crash can grab. And Aku Aku can only possess one mask at a time, which is why they sit still until you grab them. I'd be inclined to think that he's just a spirit and has no physical body anymore based on what we see and read, but how would he scatter the masks around otherwise? We can also assume he made them physically at one point. In the prototype and concept of the game, when it was known as Willy the Wombat, Aku Aku indeed had a body, and was part of a witch doctor tribe. Maybe the same tribe Papu Papu was? Also, apparently Aku Aku in Eastern Island mythology refers to a humanoid spirit, which fits perfectly, but Naughty Dog just named him after a crappy restaurant they went to. No matter how you look at him, he's very mysterious. And how does he make your entire body indestructible by wearing him on your face? He himself will fall apart if you take damage before that. Do you think he's a spirit in a mask at all times, or do you think his human form exists out there somewhere? Ripperoo. If you sit on the title screen in the game, you can trigger an opening cutscene that reveals the plot of Crash Bandicoot. Cortex is experimenting on animals, attempting to create an animal army to rule the world. He uses a device called the Evolve Array to evolve animals into super intelligent creatures, and then uses the Cortex Vortex for brainwashing. He started pulling animals from the previous islands. Ripperoo, the second boss in the game, is described as taking 1 or 2 too many zaps from the Evolve Array and basically went crazy. He shows no real sign of intelligence and just jumps platform to platform in our fight while wearing a straitjacket. So if this Evolve Array is supposed to turn animals into human-like levels of intelligence, why did it make Ripper go crazy? Is he actually crazy? Or is he a secret genius? Well, according to the end credits, yes. He ended up going to therapy and then get a PhD and wrote a book called Through the Eye of the Vortex, a study of rapid evolution and its consequences. Based on the title of that book, I'd assume the rapid evolution of so many zaps from the Evolve Array accelerated his brain development too much in a short time span, and he needed time to acclimate to it. Is Tawna free? In the unlockable bonus stages you get by collecting all of the Tawna icons throughout a level, you are transported to a world where you're tasked with breaking every crate and reaching the end. At the end, Tawna, our main reason for going to defeat Cortex, can be seen standing there waving as we go on our way. Why is she here? In the American version of Crash, she is seen waving to us as we go before the screen cuts away. But in the Japanese version, she actually disappears, almost like teleportation, or she wasn't there in the first place. Most likely the sequence is either in Crash's imagination, or Tawna has some sort of method of escaping her imprisonment briefly. I honestly think Crash is just imagining her at the end of the bonus levels. I mean, piggybacking off of what I talked about previously, he could be a little cuckoo from the Evolve array. Just look at that face when he gets all the Tawna icons. Wumpa Island's business. In Crash, we see tons of levels packed to the brim with Wumpa fruits inside crates. But have you ever wondered why? Aside from being something fun to collect by the developers and adding a challenge, in-game we learn something about the natives. Papu Papu, the first boss we encounter in the end, sells the ruins of Cortex Castle and opens up a big and tall shop on the island. It seems to me he's a businessman. I believe this wasn't his first venture. His first venture being the distribution of the island's most plentiful resource, the Wumpa fruit. I also think this is why he's mad at Crash. Papu Papu is not working for Cortex. I think he's angry at Crash for interfering with his business and destroying all the crates and eating the Wumpa fruit. I mean, just for being woken up, attacking someone feels very extreme. I think he saw an opportunity to smack that Bandicoot for disrupting his business. Having a thriving business would answer why he's mad at Crash and why there are tons of crated fruit across the islands. Evil Hands. In the level Slippery Climb, as we scale the side of Cortex's castle, we encounter these enemies shrouded in darkness, reaching out from a barred window attempting to grab us. These are referred to as Evil Hands. Now, who or what are they? It seems to reason that these are some more failed experiments of Cortex. We don't really see anything behind the bars other than their glowing eyes, but the hands do look oddly human. Apparently in the Insane Trilogy remake, they show these as old men behind the bars. If we're armed with that, pun intended, I like to think that these are the tribesmen that Cortex kidnapped and experimented on, trying to create workers for himself he could control. He probably used the Cortex Vortex to brainwash them and they went crazy and were completely out of his control, which is why he locked them up. We can see that he has a few human lab assistants, but it seems humans in general may be harder to control, most likely because the Cortex Vortex doesn't appear to work very well. After human experiments failed, he moved on to animals, which he saw more success with. Aku Aku's alternate forms. Aku Aku doesn't just have one form, he technically has 4. Yes, 4. The base form that we all know and love, with the colored feathers on top, this is the one you typically see. Then he has a second golden form where he's stronger and able to tank 2 hits for the Bandicoot. Follow that up with the overflowing invincible form as he attaches to Crash's face, displaying more magic. But the fourth and final form we see on 2 levels in particular. First, in the level Lights Out, and then on the secret level, Fumbling in the Dark. Aku Aku takes on a translucent white form that emits a ton of light. It's necessary for these levels as they are pitch black. These masks are one-offs though, and only on these particular levels. We never see this form otherwise, though it does look pretty freaking cool. Are these special masks placed in this particularly dark area just in case? They must be. This would back up seemingly Aku Aku placing the masks everywhere to assist Crash in his adventure. Or, what if this is actually Aku Aku without a mask? What if this form is actually what Aku Aku looks like in spirit? He just didn't have a mask to possess. I mean, it does look pretty ghostly. Teleportation. Crash is traversing through all the islands, navigating back to Cortex's castle in order to save his girlfriend. That much makes sense. But when you enter and exit a level, you teleport in and teleport out. Crash is navigating through these areas like rivers, long pathways, and even scaling temples and other buildings. How does he have the ability to teleport in here and teleport out? Well, I think the answer is actually at the end of the level. It seems there are points and special platforms that allow him to teleport. At first, you may think Crash has the ability, or even Bandicoots in general, since Tawna seemingly teleported as I mentioned earlier, but that wouldn't explain why Crash had to run away physically from Cortex and ended up drifting into the ocean till he washed up on land. I think Crash is just so familiar with these islands, he knows where the magic points of teleportation are, so he utilizes them to the best of his ability. And anyone who found these points could probably use them too. Though it seems Crash may be the only one that currently uses them, as he gets teleported to a temple and his face is painted on the wall. He probably did this himself just because it's like a secret place for him. He probably discovered all the teleportation secrets in the temples that no one else seems to venture into. Boulder Dash Faces. In Boulder Dash, when you reach the end of the level, if you've collected the color gem, you can fly down into a secret tunnel. It's lit epically, and you can score a lot of extra lives down here. What's weird though, at the end we can see painted or carved on the wall the faces of Cortex and Brio. Why would their faces be here? This is in a secret portion of the island underneath the temple. All I can figure is they found the place first and decided to commemorate that they found it. Perhaps this is where they found the gem we recovered. I guess Brio does spend a lot of time underground, because he does seem to like the green crystals from the mines for his potions, seemingly. Cortex N. Ever wondered why Cortex has a giant N on his head? Well, Joe Pearson, the co-artist on Crash Bandicoot, wrote an entire backstory for him and why he has that big N. Cortex was born to a large family of circus performers. He was abused by the performers, and the worst moment was when they held him down and tattooed an N on his forehead for nerd. His family seemingly was killed shortly after that in an unfortunate fireworks explosion. No malicious intent there, I'm sure. At least he lucked out, and his first name is Neo, so he can just pretend it doesn't stand for nerd, but his own name.
Wow, that's dark.
Well, that's all I have for you. Be sure to smash the Wumpa fruit out of that like button to help support and spread my content around. And drop a little spin down to that subscribe button if you haven't yet. Until next time, have a good one.
Jake, you look back!
Okay. Bye. $600. Yeah. Almost over.
Get used to the controls. Then I went over to Crash Cove to enter. Crash Team Racing is a kart racing game released in 1999 for the PlayStation, featuring one of Sony's then mascots, Crash Bandicoot. It was their addition to the ever-growing popularity of kart racing games, and it was also one that I skipped. As a kid, I was limited to the games that my parents bought me, and Crash Team Racing wasn't one of those titles. Even in my adult years, I didn't think I'd ever see myself giving this a try since I had no personal attachment to it. However, this game was recommended to me by quite a few of you, and it also won my next game challenge poll on my community tab pretty significantly. CTR has a wide variety of playable characters throughout the game's franchise.
Oh no. Be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Or Impura having the worst stats in the game. So with all that said, let's see if you can beat Crash Team Racing using only Polar.
Yes, you can.
For this challenge, I'll be playing...
I finish the game with every character. So yeah, I know the answer. You can. Counting your tarantulas. Custom truck. Oh. Yeah. No. Yeah. Nah, I can't. No, I can't. Joder, chocolate. Oh, es español. Okay, Spanish.
La conocida animación de Eri y Fio donde su ropa se derrite, en realidad no se había pensado incluir al juego, debido a que la primera idea era que la oruga gigante, uno de los enemigos que arroja este ácido, absorbería los cerebros de los protagonistas, ya que esta criatura está basada en el líder de los insectos del filme, Starship Troopers, y se había planeado recrear la misma escena de la película, pero debido a limitaciones de tiempo, la animación fue descartada y en su lugar se creó la ya conocida, porque esta requería menos tiempo de elaboración, siendo la misma cuando pierde una vida, solo modificando los sprites, pero retomando el largometraje de ciencia ficción militar, muchos de los enemigos de Metal Slug 3 hacen referencias a los enormes bichos de esta cinta, como el primer jefe, Huge Hermit, está inspirado en los Plasma Box, los insectos gigantes que pueden derribar naves espaciales con su fuego antiaéreo de largo alcance. En cuanto al enorme cañón que está oculto, este es un homenaje al misil balístico interplanetario de Space Battleship Yamato. La langosta gigante se basa en los insectos parecidos a una abeja que desmembraban a las personas con sus alas. Y los cangrejos de la primera etapa, la intención era hacerlos similares a los insectos guerreros que atacan en hordas, mientras que los que son de un gran tamaño iban a ser más fuertes y solo serían derrotados con una arma poderosa. Al final esta idea también fue descartada. Por otra parte, también hubo inspiración en otros filmes como las plantas alienígenas carnívoras de la Misión 4, que hacen una parodia de la comedia musical The Little Shop of Horrors, y fue nombrado como Man Eater por una canción, ya que uno de los planificadores tenía un disco de Hollow Notes en su oficina. Al verlo, vio que una de las canciones se llamaba Man Eater, y de ahí le dio el nombre a esta planta que se parece a Audrey Jr. El diseño del tanque que funciona con pies humanos fue influenciado por el programa televisivo Wacky Racers, en la parte donde los End-Hill Mob pierden la parte inferior de su automóvil y deben usar los pies para avanzar. El diseñador del juego declaró que era una de sus caricaturas que veía con mucho entusiasmo en su infancia. Los peces voladores que saltan del agua están basados en los de la película Piraña 2, el debut de James Cameron como director. Los clones alienígenas de la Misión 5, aunque no ha sido declarado directamente por los desarrolladores, es muy posible que estén basados en el clásico largometraje Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Y por último, el jefe conocido como Sol de Rocker o el Sol de Roca, tiene un pequeño guiño a un videojuego, porque en uno de sus ataques convertirá al jugador en monedas de oro. Si bien en un primer momento parece una referencia a Sonic, en realidad proviene del juego Fantasy Zone, donde al eliminar a un jefe aparecían estas monedas de oro. El diseñador del juego mencionó que este ataque del Sol Die Rocker era una maldición, posiblemente teniendo su inspiración en la historia del oro azteca. Además que, al ver todas esas monedas regadas por el escenario, la intención era desequilibrar al jugador llamando su atención por el oro, y al intentar recogerlas, olvidaría los ataques del jefe. El planificador lo llamó como una especie de maldad de parte de ellos para hacer perder al jugador. Esto solo por mencionar a los enemigos, pero el escenario del interior de la nave alienígena toma mucha inspiración del arte de H.R. Giger, el diseñador de criaturas y escenarios de la película de 1979 Alien, el octavo pasajero. Aunque de manera humorística se dice que un hardware podría explotar por sobrecargar el sistema, la probabilidad de que esto ocurra está muy por debajo del 1%, por lo que es una situación extremadamente rara y casi imposible, que les terminó ocurriendo a los depuradores de Metal Slug 3, porque literalmente al estar jugando el arcade de pruebas explotó. Incluso existen dibujos de los desarrolladores contando esta anécdota. Al inicio se creyó que fue debido a la gran cantidad de archivos que tiene el juego, ya que cuenta con muchas animaciones detalladas, pero al final se determinó que ocurrió por una falla en los cables creando un cortocircuito o algún componente interno ya estaba deteriorado. En esta ilustración de broma que hicieron los artistas del juego, también se menciona que 2 cámaras de la empresa que se usaron para grabar las primeras etapas del juego dejaron de funcionar, aunque no se ha especificado el porqué. Además tuvieron problemas con algunas cintas de VHS, y cuando ocurrió la explosión de la recreativa, el equipo estaba más preocupado por la ROM que por el arcade. Ninguno de los 4 héroes quiere ir a la misión, es por eso que al seleccionarlos, responderán de manera variada y extraña, desde molestarse hasta angustiarse. Esto tiene sentido en el aspecto en que saben que deben ir a una misión desafiante, en donde pueden perder la vida, por lo que no se muestran felices cuando son seleccionados. Sin embargo, esta solo es una teoría creada por los fans, y que ha crecido con el tiempo, lo suficiente para llegar directamente con el planificador del juego, quien dio una explicación detallada sobre por qué los protagonistas reaccionan de esta manera. Existe una teoría entre la gente en el extranjero que dice que ponen cara de disgusto porque no quieren ir a la misión. He recibido muchos mensajes de personas del extranjero que preguntan cuál era la intención del creador. Normalmente cuando presionas el botón de confirmación, quieres que el personaje diga sí con una expresión entusiasta en su rostro. En esa época los juegos de lucha estaban en su apogeo y cada máquina que mirabas estaba llena de hombres guapos y mujeres hermosas. Pensé en cómo podría destacar entre la multitud y decidí diferenciarme dibujando deliberadamente un personaje feo. Entonces, la falta de motivación no tiene un significado más profundo como no quiero ir a la misión. En otras palabras, el objetivo era hacer pensar al jugador quién es este personaje y simplemente crear un humor surrealista. Aunque siempre me ha gustado dibujar caras únicas de las que podría ser una caricatura. Por ejemplo, cuando estaba en la secundaria, una chica sentada a mi lado en la clase me pidió que le hiciera un retrato. La niña era muy única, y cuando vi su rostro por primera vez, supe que era Kunie Tanaka. Inmediatamente dibujé un retrato en mi cuaderno. Kunie Tanaka es el equivalente moderno de Kizaru de One Piece, y cuando le mostré el retrato terminado, todos en el salón rieron a carcajadas de lo terrible que era, pero luego noté que la chica modelo no estaba a la vista, y luego regresó al aula con un gran tipo yankee. Al parecer el grandullón era el novio de la muchacha y me agarró por la nuca y me dijo, ¿mi muchacha es tan fea? Y me llevó a una aula vacía. El gran yankee me dio...
Oh no. Ah. Ay, me distraje. Ah.
Un par de rodillas en el cuerpo, pero justo cuando pensé que no dolían, el grandullón yankee miró el retrato, sonrió, me dio una palmadita en el hombro y dijo, se parece demasiado, y se alejó. Como ella se molestó, le pidió hacerme daño, pero él fingió estar enojado conmigo. Si bien hay muchos delincuentes que quieren andar con chicas lindas, pensé que este gran delincuente era un buen tipo que seguía saliendo con la chica que amaba a pesar de que tenía una cara graciosa. Con esos antecedentes, dibujé a Marco, Tarma, Eri y Fio como personajes feos, esperando que la gente en el extranjero se riera de ellos. Dicho esto, si fuera bueno dibujando humanos, podría haber dibujado hermosos personajes como Kyo Kusanagi o Mai Shiranui. Cuando buscaba en mi ego a esos personajes feos, a menudo veía comentarios en Japón como ¿por qué los hiciste lucir así?, tratándome como un bicho raro, pero después descubrir que esos personajes feos eran amados por la gente en el extranjero, me hizo sentir recompensado y me animó. Cuando supe que personas de todo el mundo estaban dibujando fanarts para ellos, salté de alegría. Inicialmente se había pensado que el juego comenzara así. Es decir, que como había ocurrido con los juegos anteriores, el título se anunciaba con un audio de voz. Pero a pesar de la existencia de este archivo, se quedó sin uso por alguna extraña razón, y al final se decidió dejarlo en silencio, algo que continuó de la misma manera para entregas posteriores.
Extraño.
Metal Slug en general cuenta con muchas animaciones cómicas, por ejemplo cuando Gutang saca un plátano de su pañal. El planificador Akio mencionó que este tipo de comedia que se le integró al juego tiene su inspiración de un programa de la televisión del Reino Unido. Creo que mi tendencia a hacer cosas extrañas como esta puede estar influenciada por el humor surrealista de las animaciones de collage de Flying Circus de Monty Python, que me encantaba ver cuando era niño. La misión 4 tiene un error en el escenario casi imperceptible que se puede pasar por alto fácilmente. Este se encuentra al destruir el primer barril de dinamita en el área donde están las plantas carnívoras. Al ver a detalle el fondo, se puede notar que esta parte no embona con el resto. Probablemente un error en la programación que no coloca bien el fondo cuando se rompe este barril en específico. En este juego se añadieron más animales de montura, como el elefante y el avestruz, pero inicialmente se había pensado en incluir una tortuga. Esto se puede ver en el arte conceptual. Se suponía que sería una alternativa al Slug Mariner, pero quizás por tiempo o algo más se descartó. Al final, esta idea sería reutilizada en Metal Slug Infinity, pero regresando al arte conceptual de esta tercera entrega, tiene varios aspectos interesantes que no llegaron al juego, como los clones malvados a bordo de la nave nodriza Mars People. Al principio iban a tener un aspecto muy diferente, teniendo hombreras con púas, cadenas y ojos en blanco. En el caso de Marco, parece que le saldría sangre de los ojos, mientras que Tarma se dio la especificación de que no usara lentes, aunque estos bocetos fueron nombrados solo como jugador oscuro, así que se desconoce si esta solo fue la idea primaria de los clones o quizás el jugador se iba a convertir en su lado oscuro. Por otra parte, varios de los vehículos planeados se descartaron, como una bicicleta. Quizás se había planteado una etapa como la primera misión de Metal Slug 4. También se añadieron algunos automóviles, se desconoce en qué área se pensaban usar, y una armadura de robot, sin especificar si el jugador lo podría controlar o solo los enemigos. Otro dato interesante aparece en el diseño del segundo jefe, donde se muestra que debajo de la tierra tiene varios tentáculos. Y el jefe final tenía algunos tubos que sobresalen, pero estos no se añadieron al sprite del juego. Originalmente el simio Utan iba a ser un personaje mucho más destacado en lugar de aparecer por un corto periodo ayudando al jugador. El diseñador Akio revela cuáles eran los planes iniciales de este primate. Me encantan los monos, y cuando era pequeño solía dormir con un chimpancé de peluche, y en el zoológico solía tomar de la mano a un mono araña a través de los barrotes de hierro. Cuando estaba en el club de fotografía, tomaba fotos de orangutanes todo el tiempo, así que soy un verdadero fanático de los monos, por lo cual era inevitable que aparecieran monos en Metal Slug. Habíamos planeado darle a Utan, el orangután, un papel importante para convertirlo en un personaje que todos amaran, pero estábamos tan ocupados que no teníamos el tiempo y el esfuerzo para dedicarle, por lo que terminó siendo un mono mediocre. En Metal Slug 3 hay muchas cosas a las que les falta detalle, lo cual es bastante vergonzoso decirlo. Utan es uno de mis personajes favoritos, e incluso estaba pensando en llevarlo a la próxima batalla en Metal Slug 4. Tal como está ahora, Utan no es muy útil, pero con el tiempo me gustaría crear un Utan que fuera lo suficientemente valiente para robar armas poderosas del enemigo y unirse a Marco y sus amigos, o que invoque una horda de simios armados para eliminar al enemigo, como en la película La Guerra del Planeta de los Simios, o que evolucione en un francotirador caucásico rubio super guapo que usa pañales y lentes después de comer una cosa parecida a un caramelo de Melmo, o que despierte después de ser derrotado y se convierte en un maestro de Kung Fu. Al final, de repente se convierte en un simio gigante, detiene al jefe intermedio difícil de derrotar y dice déjamelo a mí y sigue adelante, mientras cae el cráter con el jefe intermedio, provocando lágrimas en los ojos de todo Estados Unidos.
Rubio.
Metal Slug 3 mostró por primera vez rutas ramificadas en la serie, es decir que en un escenario existen diversos caminos y el jugador decide cuál elegir. Si bien se incorporaron varios, inicialmente se pensaron en más áreas opcionales que desafortunadamente no llegaron al juego. Para Metal Slug 3 había pensado en muchos enemigos y áreas ramificadas, pero teníamos poco tiempo y tuvimos que descartar a regañadientes muchos de ellos, lo que fue decepcionante. Una de las cosas que recuerdo que tuvimos que quitar era la animación de Germination Death, en la que el personaje del jugador entra en contacto con esporas de devoradores de hombres que brotan del interior del cuerpo del jugador y hacen que el cuerpo explote. Me siento mal por mi compañero que trabajó tanto para dibujarla, pero si hubiera tenido tiempo, la habría redibujado para que fuera más llamativa y aterradora. Por ahora no se ha mencionado a detalle qué zonas fueron eliminadas, pero en los archivos internos existen algunos remanentes de lo que pudo haber sido, con algunos diseños de niveles que no aparecen en el juego final, así como algunas animaciones desechadas que confirman que se había planeado un juego más amplio, como un tubo de teletransportación japonesa que dice salir, pero nunca aparece uno fuera de su área. Los jugadores siendo zombies iban a descender por un tubo, pero no existen en la misión 2, aunque parece que estuvo muy cerca de estar en el juego, como lo muestra el único nivel real descartado conocido como 2.2. Es bastante parecido a la primera parte de la misión 3 del primer Metal Slug, mas no es exactamente igual, agregando algunos ascensores. Además, los únicos enemigos que aparecen son zombies y no hay objetos, solo la cápsula de teletransportación en la parte superior, que conduce cerca de Hirida Oz, donde se pudo usar la animación anteriormente mencionada. Como suele ocurrir en empresas japonesas que desarrollan juegos, los empleados terminan trabajando muchas horas extras teniendo que dormir en la oficina por meses, y el equipo de Metal Slug 3 no estuvo exento, y lamentablemente los miembros principales ganaron muy poco dinero, ya que la empresa SNK, además de estar en una situación económica complicada, al parecer a sus empleados de base no les pagaba las horas extras. Todos los miembros de tiempo completo de Metal Slug, incluyéndome a mí, éramos concejales adjuntos, por lo que no recibíamos pago de horas extras. Como resultado, a menudo teníamos una situación en la que los empleados subalternos que podían reclamar el pago de horas extras ganaban más que nosotros que vivíamos en la empresa. Cuando eres casi un prisionero de la empresa y no la puedes abandonar por mucho tiempo, esas horas extras pueden acumularse, así que ahora creo que hubiera sido mejor si me hubiera convertido en un empleado regular. Desde principios de año que iniciamos con este proyecto hasta el final, los guerreros de Metal Slug trabajamos horas extra hasta aproximadamente las 2 de la mañana, y después, cuando llegó la etapa final, comenzamos a tener pijamadas en la empresa durante aproximadamente 8 meses. Tan pronto como comienza la reunión de la mañana, salimos debajo de los escritorios y alrededor de las 5 de la mañana todos comemos fideos instantáneos y nos vamos a la cama. Lo único que esperaba en aquel tiempo era tener un domingo libre, pero solo había 4 o 5 artistas de pixeles en Metal Slug, por lo que fue mucho trabajo, pero ahora lo veo como un recuerdo divertido. Al poco tiempo que llegó Metal Slug 3 al mercado, la empresa desarrolladora SNK cerró sus operaciones en junio del 2000, declarándose en quiebra, hasta que más tarde pudo resurgir, pero debido a este incidente, Metal Slug 3 es el último de la serie que contó con el equipo pionero, porque después de la quiebra, muchos empleados tuvieron que buscar otro empleo. Sin embargo, los desarrolladores originales, lejos de pensar en que SNK podría quedar en bancarrota, ya habían pensado en varias ideas para la cuarta entrega. El tritón que aparece en los créditos finales era un adelanto del próximo Metal Slug. Este se centraría en derrotar a la gente submarina que estaba planeando una invasión al mundo de la superficie. Estos iban a saltar a la fortaleza submarina. Había esperado presentar una historia así de una manera espectacular, pero parece que ese sueño nunca será realidad. Aunque Metal Slug 4 sí llegó al público, fue creado por otra empresa, contando con una historia totalmente diferente, mientras que muchos de los desarrolladores originales de Metal Slug, como planificadores, artistas y encargados en hacer los sonidos, se desconoce lo que hicieron después de que abandonaron SNK, ya que no parece que se hayan involucrado en algún proyecto nuevo, quedándose detenidos por un largo tiempo, pero en la actualidad el equipo pionero está de regreso con una nueva serie, Blackfinger Jet, siendo el sucesor espiritual de Metal Slug, aunque por ahora no tiene fecha de lanzamiento. Más, si te gusta este tipo de juegos, puedes mostrar tu apoyo a estos desarrolladores tan dedicados a su trabajo, añadiendo Blackfinger Jet a la lista de deseos en Steam, siendo la única plataforma en la que se conoce que llegará este título por ahora.
Blackfinger Jet.
¿Sabías que antes de Marco y Tarma se había pensado en otros personajes como los protagonistas de esta serie? Si quieres saber a detalle este y más datos interesantes, puedes dar un clic aquí o en la descripción del video te dejo el enlace directo a las curiosidades del primer Metal Slug. Si te ha gustado este contenido y puedes ayudarme económicamente, te agradecería muchísimo tu donación que puedes hacer a través de la plataforma Ko-fi. El enlace lo puedes encontrar en la descripción o también puedes hacerlo en el Super Gracias de YouTube. En especial agradezco a Hideiki, Armando R, Giovanni Navarro, Eric Pérez García, Mavericks, Dariel Aguilar, Manzana Triste, Diego Jacobo, Solid Cano y Noel Lara Martínez, quienes fueron los últimos en hacer donaciones, y también a los demás usuarios que apoyan al canal constantemente. Muchísimas gracias a la increíble ayuda de todos los miembros del canal, como Hideiki, David Granados, Chucky Monster, Desde Nova, Armando R, Leonel Vadillo, Alejandro Gorrín, Manzana Triste, Daniel Lechuga y Esteban de la O. Si quieres formar parte de los miembros, puedes dar un clic en el botón de unirse en la página principal del canal. Pero si no puedes hacerlo económicamente, con compartir mi contenido, dejar un like, un comentario o suscribirte, ya me ayudas bastante a seguir creciendo. Te agradezco mucho por llegar a este punto del video. Te deseo que pases un excelente día, suerte en todo y hasta la próxima.
Un momento, ¿qué? $3.50, $3.50. Ok, tumor. Dos más. In defense. Oh.
Hi guys, my name is Marcel, and guess what? Your favorite artist has uploaded a new video. And me too. Today you're gonna learn the basics of drawing faces. What's important to me is that every single one of you can draw along. It doesn't matter if you draw Disney style or cartoons or manga. I'll try to explain how to draw face shapes in different styles today. So today's video is gonna be pretty basic, but I also thought about making another video where I draw faces in different angles sometime in the future. If you want to watch this video, then you can go ahead and subscribe, then you'll get notified when I upload another video about drawing faces. But let's not get ahead of ourselves and start with the basics first. We're just gonna draw a basic face shape today, and the most important thing is that you don't get discouraged right at the beginning. It's okay if your circle isn't perfectly round or your lines are wobbly. I was like that too, everyone was. All of this is plain muscle memory and practice. Wanting to draw a perfect face right from the start is like expecting to be perfect at slacklines after watching it for one time. You don't only need theory but also practice. And we're going to start with just that, drawing a face in theory and practice. Let's go. If I want to draw a face, I personally draw it like this. I'm gonna start with a circle. Next, I'm gonna split that circle right in the middle. And then I'm gonna shape the jaw and the chin. I know, there's tons of tutorials about how many guidelines you'll need. A guideline for the eye, guideline for ears, guidelines for ears, the eye. I mean, what are you gonna learn from this? Honestly, I think there's only two guidelines that most people will need. One for the eye and one for the tip of the nose. Placement of these guidelines can also sound very tricky at first. Again, some tutorials tell you to measure them out by taking half the circle and then multiply it by the square root of x minus the sum of all parts combined in order to divide it by. Barely any artists out there ever measures guidelines. They all go with their gut feeling, so don't fret when you're off by a millimeter or something. I personally place them so that the circle ends in the middle. And also, you can use those guidelines for drawing ears as well. So now let's check the proportions. We have two small parts and one big part. Just remember it as 2, 1, 1, as a little mnemonic device. By the way, my camera films from an angle, so the head might look a bit big to you. And then when it comes to the chin, you can make it a bit rounder. Like I said, this is my personal way of drawing faces. There's tons of people who draw their art in completely different styles. For example, cartoons. Other people like to draw comics. Or, for example, manga. Everyone draws differently, this is just my way of approaching a face. Other people like different styles. For example, cartoons. Other people like to draw comics. Or, for example, manga. Everyone draws differently, this is just my way of approaching a face. The most important thing is that you can tolerate that different people have different tastes. There's people that like their art more realistic, and then there's people who prefer it stylized or cartoony. The proportions I'm showing you in this video are a bit more realistic, but I'll show you how to change things later on. Oh, by the way, there's a guideline that I never knew as a child, but I think is really important. It's the cheeks. They go up from your ears right down to your chin. Anyways, those were all guidelines you'll need in order to draw the shape of the head. Now we can continue by drawing the facial features. You guys know how I roll, I like to simplify everything in order to learn it. I didn't show you any guidelines for facial features yet, because you all have different styles. It would be pretty dumb if I would show you guidelines for smaller eyes, but you really want to draw bigger, more stylized eyes. Like I mentioned, everyone has different tastes. Now let's start with the eyes as an example. If you would like to draw more realistic eyes, your guidelines should be very slim. By the way, there is no shame in using a ruler if you're still having trouble with drawing straight lines. That's what rulers are there for. Now you draw in the eye in a very basic shape. And after that, you can add the details. A lot of beginners draw details straight ahead without drawing the basic shape first. That works out for some people, but most artists have a hard time drawing like that. That's why you draw in the rough shape first, so both eyes are the same size. And yes, this goes for every kind of eye. Let's say you prefer bigger, stylized eyes. In this case, you can lift the upper guideline up so it matches the size of the eye you want to draw. Again, we should first draw in the basic shape, so both eyes will be the same size later on. And only then should you add details. And those were the basics of drawing eyes and how to keep them the same size. And you guessed it, that goes for everything else too. For example, drawing noses. We first pencil in the basic shape of a nose. Your average nose is as big as our guidelines that we drew in before. But if you'd rather have another nose, like for example a button nose, then you'll need a different shape for that. If you have more practice with this later on, then you should definitely get inspired by your favorite artists. If you combine the things that you like, you'll get something completely unique out of it. Most artists start by being inspired and then grow into their own after some time. And yes, that's how it's always been. People are just very quickly to judge without actively reading into the topic. So you do either all of that, or you're just drawing in all the basic shapes that I've prepared for you here. And don't get me wrong, it's okay to start with the basics. I just think it would be a pity if all of your artworks looked the same because of my tutorial. That's why I didn't want to make this video at first, but I understand that you sometimes just want to practice by drawing a cookie cutter face. But if you do that, try using photo references. Make a photo of your face and try learning from it. For example, here's a photo of my face. What? Oh yeah, right, sorry, I didn't shave before making this photo. Right, yeah. Excuse me, the next time you'll see a photo of me, I'll be shaved. I promise. Anyway, photo references can help you place guidelines if you have trouble with them. You can go ahead and practice all of this, just rewind the video and draw along if you haven't already. Now what I'm doing next is to draw in more details to these building blocks that we've drawn. Just so they look less like building blocks and more like, facial features. But I still stand by my advice, use photo references and try drawing an individual face, with maybe bigger lips or wider eyes. If you're ready, we can continue by drawing the face from a side view. Honestly, drawing a face from the side is only half as tricky. We start like we did before, by drawing a circle as a base. Also, our middle line now goes to the side. And we add the same guidelines as we did before, just watch out that this time the upper guideline is in the middle of the circle. Also, as you can see, the middle line is curved. And so are the other lines as well, but you can't see that from this perspective, so don't even bother. Now, if you have any problems drawing this basic structure, I feel ya. So did I as a beginner. Just try envisioning a fencing mask, because it has a very similar shape to it. Also, I told you the ear is as big as this part right here. And yes, that's still true, of course. And when it comes to the placement, I would place the ear right about here, in the middle of the circle. That's where the ear starts, but when you draw it, you tend to draw it a bit more to the right side. Also, the proportions are the same as they were before. 2 small parts and 1 big part. So again, it's 2, 1, 1. Now draw in the jaw, and that's about it for the side view. Also, don't forget the cheek guideline. And that's it for the face shape. All that's left is drawing in the facial features. Like we did before, we add basic building blocks to our drawing. You need to be especially careful with eyes and lips. If you're not, your drawing will look like, well, this. The shape of an eye is gonna be triangular, and this goes for almost every style. Doesn't matter if you draw more realistic or stylized eyes, when it's sideways, it's a triangle. but the guidelines stay the same. Doesn't matter what kinds of eyes you're drawing, it works just like it did before. Now we need to add something we didn't need before, the lower end of the forehead. So, guidelines, almost every style, doesn't matter, especially careful with eyes and lips. If you're not, your drawing will look like, well, this. The shape of an eye is gonna be triangular, and this goes for almost every style. Doesn't matter if you draw more realistic or stylized eyes, when it's sideways, it's a triangle. But the guidelines stay the same. Doesn't matter what kinds of eyes you're drawing, it works just like it did before. Now we need to add something we didn't need before, the lower end of the forehead. So just add a little triangle right here. And the lips are triangular as well. They start very thin and get bigger over time. And that way you get this. That's all you need to know for starters, but just like before, you can be creative yourself. You don't have to draw a triangular cookie cutter nose. If you prefer a button nose, you can draw that too. Just keep in mind, you'll need a different building block for that. But again, there's nothing wrong with practicing a basic face, so here are again all the relevant building blocks for that. And now you can get more detailed and more elaborate. Try drawing the chin a bit rounder, add some eyelashes, and so on. If you struggle with finding details, you can, again, use photo references. I've made you guys another reference photo of myself right here. Like I promised, I shaved in the meantime, though I still couldn't find my shirt anywhere. But that's okay, I heard you get more views if you are half naked. Now back on topic, try picturing guidelines in reference photos so you can practice applying guidelines easier. And here's the trick, this works with every face, in every style. There's just different proportions that you need to keep in mind. Now this was a very basic way to draw faces, and like with most of my videos on my channel, I have made a cheat sheet just for you. You can go ahead and take a screenshot of it. That's what I made them for. In exchange, you can drop a like on this video if you want to return the favor. Alright, do you guys remember how I've made a basic video about drawing hair, and after that I made an advanced video about drawing hair? I thought that maybe, after this video, I could make an advanced version with drawing faces in different angles. But this might take a while, since I'll be using 3D models for that. And also, I'm working on my art book right now. If you want to see more of my stuff, or you're just interested in my art book, you can take a look on my social media, or just hop over to my website, there's more info there. Or you just do both. Well, thanks for watching, and a very big thank you to my very first 3 patrons. My name's Marcin, and I'll be on my way to find my shirt.
Hi everybody, it's me, Mickey Mouse. That's me. Monday. It doesn't matter if it's Sunday. That's right. 鏡よ鏡よこの世で一番変わることのない愛をくれるのは誰? Mickey Mouse. No need to ask 'cause it's my darling. Hi everybody. 私の最後はあなたがあなたとこのままおさらべするより死ぬのがいいわ。That's right. Hi.
Hmm. 8. This go away. And 64. Done. There, character. Oof. Oh. It's always symmetrical. We finish. Okay, first I'm going to make a copy. RetroAch. System station. Assets, cheats, configuration, cross database, download, filters, info logs, overlay, platform recordings, saves, saves. Oh. No. We'll see. Come on. Oh. The last one, right? Yes. Wait, what? There. Ah, mastered. It's over. Oof. I mean, I can read this in the board. Ah, well. Wait. Ah, it moves.
Oh no! Yippee! Yeah! Pixie's got it! Draw! Oh no!
One last time. Coffee 5. Before. Wait. Let's try with this. Veces. Last time. Cannot make it. Okay, yeah. It's over. Bye bye Mario Party. Bye bye. Bye. Master it. Okay. weird. I'm sad. Okay, thanks for watching, bye bye. Bye bye.